hyperdrive.
That went well, didn't it? What a fabulous start to the stream. Ah, fucking Jesus, mate. 30 seconds in, I'm like, right, we got this, no problem.
That's a very nice intro you have there. It would be a shame if something happened to it.
Back. Oh, Christian, thank you very much for the 27 months. This is not been a good start to the day. I'm very unwell, and I was like, no, I should stream today because otherwise I'll just be in bed all day like I was yesterday. And now this. Internet's like, no, I'm ill as well. Best intro I've done all year. I think you would all agree. Paolo, thank you very much for the 95 bits as well. Jay Quinn, thank you for the follow. And Aaron, thank you for the 43 months as well. Oh, dear. Well, the VODs will essentially just, I won't upload that bit. They're going to get straight in. It's going to be brilliant. They're actually, not that any one of the VODs watches those bits anyway, of course, like legitimately. You should see like the viewer graph for the VODs. Most videos start like up here and then they just slowly trickle off towards the end. The VODs one starts nothing and then it goes like this because obviously no one actually, why would you watch the intro part? Oh, yeah, I'm not well. I'm not a well boy today, chatto. But I've got my electrolytes, so it's what you need, right? It's what plants crave or something. So you just got to be patient with me and bear with me today because, I am not I am not a well boy. Mason, thank you very much for the 14 months. Oh, Jesus. I'll let you speak for me.
Oi, Chatto and Matto. How's things? On one hand, I went to Slam Dunk. Loved seeing I Prevail live. Lady friend is playing games and I'm getting new windows, so a mixed bag. How's Sirens and how's you, Matto?
When you say playing games, in my head I just imagined her in the other room on the PS5. But I'm guessing that's not quite what you meant. Yeah, it's like whatever Pog brought home basically last week, I got a little tickle in my throat on Monday night and I thought, uh-oh, here we go. And then yes, on Tuesday's stream I was feeling a little bit rough. After streaming, I finished doing the post-stream work, if you like. I just crashed, bro. And then yesterday I didn't get out of bed. It was horrible. I feel a little bit better today, which is why I was like, right, you really should at least stream because otherwise you'll just be sort of sat there. But fuck me. I don't get ill very often as well. That's the weird thing. Like last year, I didn't get ill a single time in the whole of 2023. No illness, no nothing. Not even a fucking sniffle. This year, it's like 2 in 2 months. What is this nonsense? It is all Pog's fault. Yeah, but no, it's not. She can't help it. She works with ickies. Oh, dear.
There's a train coming anytime
blame Pog. No, we never blame Pog for anything except things that are entirely her fault, like being feared for her life and whatnot. Jay Viola, thank you for the follow. And Backpuss now with the 35 months as well. Yeah, Fiddle for a Friend played, but they had Lucas Woodland on vocals, and I've seen some of the clips on TikTok. Amazing.
Thought about you yesterday as I had lunch at the delightful Beaconsfield services. Drove right past the football ground. Let me know if you need any external shots for the series, lol.
Probably not even the worst idea, honestly. I like the idea of that Daz was... I think it was Daz that came up with the idea of calling it Light the Beacons. But then the funniest thing about that for me is that obviously that isn't how it's pronounced. So do we call it Light the Beacons? Oh, welcome in from Portugal. Or so, yeah, I mean, Lucas Woodland is an absolutely unbelievable vocalist. So I think it's cool that he got to play with Funeral for a Friend. I loved Funeral for a Friend growing up. Frankly, they were one of my favorite bands. They were certainly in that, like... group of bands I listened to that I really enjoyed.
Can't
James at the 42.
It's been so long. I will have to tell chat your massive secret. You're actually Harv. The real Matt vanished in a surprising past-related incident a year ago and not been seen since. Hashtag blame Steponic. Hashtag bring back Matt.
Thomas Stepanek still catching strays 6 years later. No, wait, more than that. 8 years later. Wait, is it 8 years later? It can't be. It might be. Ah, Jesus Christ, I've been doing this way longer than I thought. Get ill all the time because... Well, normally I'm okay. Normally Pog gets like... No step on Eck. I can't be asked to reach for it. No, fuck it, I'm going to. No step on Eck. Oh, that's so dusty, bro. Like everything about me. Oh, Jesus. Oh, whooping cough. Oh, right. That does not sound ideal. We're all going to get dysentery, chat. Now, it's like, normally I'm okay. Pog gets ill quite a lot because of work, but like, I'm usually, blood is dusty. I do be dusty, chat. It's true. Oh, Jesus. He's background music with Killswitch. That's dope. I was never hugely into Killswitch beyond like a couple of songs, but I had to admire the guy's voice. He was an incredible vocalist. Was, as if he's not still around. Right, off of this. Hopefully this is actually going to load properly. Watch black screen. Hey, it actually worked. You'll love to see it. Ah, well, if it isn't the Pog. How are you now?
Not so bad, and you?
Not so bad. Ah, Jesus. You okay?
Yeah.
Oh, I feel like sweaty, but like... No, not sweaty. Clammy.
Well, you put a jumper on.
Yeah, but...
I want to be comfy, and I'm going to wear a jumper when it's fucking million degrees in the bedroom.
It's like 23 million
That's
degrees.
million degrees.
23 million. You heard it here first, chat. Oh, happy birthday, Holbrook. Thank you. As we always say. H, not just for Holbrook, but for also Monsieur Inferno. Has Spotify just stopped? Oh no, it's just a really quiet intro. Luckily, we don't have that same issue when I lose my internet anymore because I have it all downloaded locally. I did. I was into all those bands in that set. So Bullet, Atreyu, Killswitch, As I Lay Dying, All That Remains, all of those ones. I Prevail. I think they've got a new song coming out with Hailstorm.
Have they?
I Prevail, yeah. I saw something on TikTok yesterday. Take that shit off. Oh, don't make me... I could turn the fan on, actually, just not pointed at me. Just on one setting. As long as it's not pointed at me.
You put your shoes under it?
Yes, I have put my shoes under it. Stop it from vibrating.
Yeah, but how am I going to move it away from you?
Wait, you just turn it. Okay. Watch this. Magic! It's like craziness. That lady next to me, no one. That's actually my mum. Give me a balls attack.
For what?
Yeah, I thought I was seeing that right, Mason. Is that today? Oh, that'd be sick.
What's that?
The new song with Hailstorm.
Is it?
Mm.
Spotify.
Ah, dear. She's flexing. I know. She's just, I don't got abs. Oh, yeah, okay. Now she's being all bashful. Jesus, woman. Oh, look at me. I'm attractive. Pathetic. Must be fucking nice. It's cool, isn't it? I do like seeing random band collabs, like with Baby Metal and Electric Callboy.
Oh,
Ratatata.
sick.
Maybe a green metal shirt. I nearly wore the green metal shirt earlier. But she picked it out for me in the end. But I was just like, no, I want something comfy. And that shirt is many things, but it ain't comfy. She did, Ginger, and she's going to bring up some chicken tendies. Or dinosaurs. Dealer's choice.
What am I doing?
Nothing. Or some orange slices, perhaps. This has been a bit of a weird start to the stream. So, our Champions League fixtures are a bit all over the place, if you ask me. I would say difficult, lemon, difficult. But Leverkusen at home should be okay. They're not actually as good as we remember. Liverpool away, you off no fog.
To where?
I don't know. You were waving at me, so I just.
Your attention.
Oh, okay, yes.
Would you like coffee?
So that means you are going somewhere.
I will be in a
Pardon me,
minute.
Chaz. So sorry.
If you want coffee.
Yes, that would be fantastic, my love. I'm playing my ill card, chat. I'm so sorry. That probably really loud in the microphone. So, Liverpool away, PSG at home, Monaco at home, but Monaco are pot 4 as well. Munich away, Arsenal at home, Shakhtar and Partizan at the end there. So, like, that, I feel like we should win that. Liverpool away is an almost instant loss just because FM. PSG at home, I kind of feel like might actually be doable. Monaco at home is a win for me. I think I agree, 13 points. Arsenal at home as well. Like, whenever we're at home against these big sides, I always feel like we've got a chance. It's just how much of a chance, I suppose. So yeah, that's us. Now, as for the others, now you saw last time that we had some rather unprecedented first-time results in the first round. And you saw Zabar had gone a goal down. Oh, sorry, was it 2 goals down? Yeah, they won, except they are not into the groups. Zabar didn't make it. And not only that, the others are all in the Europa League. It's both good and bad at the same time. I'll catch it up on what it's been like, but it's yeah, they all got into the Europa League, and it's not particularly good for us, is it? No. And now a helicopter is flying over. I'm sure you can hear that. Well, maybe not, actually. It depends. It wasn't that close to the mic. So, I can't remember. Goodyear was one of them, wasn't it? Yeah, the problem was Gudja got Brunde in their one round, their playoff game, and I thought, okay, but then they won the away game, and straight through. When I saw them get that draw, I thought, okay, that's a good chance. They could get knocked out there and come into the group stage of the Conference League. Nope, they won. Disappointing. As for, God, who else was it? Hamren. Yeah. Beat Fenerbahce. We obviously saw them win the away leg on stream. They beat them 4-0 at home. 4-0. Pereira got a hat-trick. Man is very good, obviously. Then they beat Boa Vista, and I thought, fuck. And then Standard Liège. I mean, that's the kind of teams they're capable of beating now. And I really would rather they didn't. But also note, Pereira scored in... He's already got 5 goals in 6 matches in the Europa League this season. Makes me think that they might have a go. I think he might be. I think he's already... Ah, fuck. The last time I saw this, which annoyingly it's not showing us at the moment, I think he was 3.5 stars the last time I checked in on this now. So, Bro has had a great start to the season. 5 goals in 6 games. Well, that's what I'm thinking, Steve. If they can beat these sides here, I feel like they've got a chance at actually doing a job in the group stage, potentially. Oh, yeah. I didn't even see that. I've not actually looked at their pure on fixtures. It's better than ECL. Honestly, don't think it is. I think Hammer in the ECL would have been incredible because I think they could have won it. Oh, does it really? Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, so there you go. Yeah, he's 3-star. 3.5 star CA. Renew his contract. Yes, good shout. Wait. No, that's his loan contract. He's got 4 years left on his contract here. So I know I can understand the confusion though, because sometimes the bit in their profile displays the loan length, and sometimes it's their overall contract, and I don't know why that. Like, yeah, it seems to change randomly sometimes. I will get to that look up in a second as well. Cardini, thank you very much for the follow. So, and then the last one was Sweetie, obviously, who are our Champions League time. Yeah, it's really confusing, isn't it? And well, you saw them get that victory against Besiktas. They then got a draw at home. Progressed, then absolutely clarted at Elfsborg, and they were really, really close to knocking out Dinamo Kiev. They weren't actually that far off of getting into the Champions League group stage themselves. If it wasn't for that knockout in the final round there, where they lost 1-0 away and then drew at home, just mad. So yeah, the point is we've got all 3 of them in the Europa League group stage this year, so I think points are going to be at a premium, particularly with no Zabar. I will just show you what happened with Zabar, because their run is absolutely wild. And I'm actually a little disappointed in them in the end, but also not. You'll see what... You're going to love this. So... We saw them lose 3-1 to Lausanne. They then won the second leg 3-1 and went through on penalties. They then beat Trabzonspor. And I thought, what is it with the Turkish teams? Then they beat Fiorentina 4-2. But then lost the second leg 3-0. I was gutted. When I saw... And bear in mind, right? Look at the stats from this first game. They actually played very, very well in this game as well, which is the most disappointing thing. Has a home formation... Oh, does he really? He's been there for a while. Yeah, the point is they were capable of actually putting up a really strong performance against a team like... And there weren't penalties or anything like this. Lamine Amaruche had a great game, but just wasn't enough. Lost the second leg. And fair, I guess. If anything, 3-0's a little bit harsh. Just a shame. It could have been the change of system, potentially, yeah. But you'll note here that they have sort of like a home system and an away system, it seems that they play for the most part. Except they didn't... Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. They played 4-4-2 away at Luzerne, but then played these other systems. To be fair, it got them the draw against Trabzonspor. Yeah, it's... Wait, there was a guy called Bigger Magnolia. Oh, Bigger Magola. Bigger Magnolia would have been incredible. Yeah, I mean, it was a very, very tough run of games. I would have been amazed if any of the... actually, not true. Pog, go on, hit me with the caffeine. I probably need it today, honestly. Oh, yeah, Bigger Magola. Very solid. Very solid indeed. I think the strength is definitely getting there, for sure. Look, put it this way, right? If we'd seen these set of draws for Hibernians or Birkirkara, we'd have been genuinely... like I said, Pog, caffeine, please. We'd have been like, oh, shit, they're not going to get through this. So the fact that Zabar got as far as they did... and they really should have done slightly better in that second leg, but it is what it is, right? Once they won the first leg 4-2, I thought, holy shit, they might actually genuinely have a chance here. And then, yeah, key player at Zabar. I probably am Rucci. Well, we can find out by literally just going on their profile, can't we? So the key player is... Yeah, it is. It's this guy here, who I believe is... Yeah, he is actually on loan from us. Has been for 3 years now. Mohamed Lamine Amrucci. We paid £185,000 from Paradu. He's just a proper vibesman. As far as... He's an attribute striker. He is the definition of an attribute striker. And... he's been solid for them. I mean, that year was a lot better, in fairness. Played at home match versus Kiev. Did they really? I guess it's because Hamren's ground's obviously been made slightly bigger, perhaps? That is weird that they would play their game at Hamren's ground. How big is their stadium these days? 11,000. which is probably enough for them, whereas Sweetie's ground is not big enough yet. Can we see, like, ground extensions? They've had a few little takeovers there, actually. Oh, my goodness me! Someone asked me about, like, bloody... Look at this! Every single year, Hammered have upgraded their youth and training facilities. For the last, like, last 4 years in a row. Oh, no, actually, weird, they didn't do it last year. Look at that! We need to have a look through some of the others. That's wild. FM Analysis, thank you very much for the 9 months. I never thought to look into that, because they hadn't made any changes last time I checked that stuff. Slovakia's gone well. Oh, nice. An All-Slovak Conference League semi-final. You love to see it. But at least when you get them... Wait. Oh, you mean like one of the sides? Imagine if they were all 4 Slovakian teams. That'd be incredible. So they have upgraded their stadium. Wait, isn't that... Oh, it's a new stadium. Never mind, it was a brand new stadium. So they spent a bit of cash on that too. Hibernians have also upgraded their youth and training facilities. Oh, look at this. Look at this. In the last, like, 5 years... That's us. Even Sleemer have done it. Sweetie did it in 36. Tashi never done it yet. Valletta actually weirdly did do it 5 years ago. Zabar have done it twice. Balzan have done it 4 fucking times. They've done it every year for the last, well, except for... That's incredible. I wonder why this has randomly started happening now. It's like their rep has grown. Weirdly good you haven't. We have seen a late developer. I can't remember who it was. Was it Nauyash? I swear we have seen a late developer. I want to just look at their profile, see where they're at on these now. So excellent and 14. So 16, 14. Some of these have still got a way to go. It was the Mexican striker, wasn't it? Was it Nauyash or was it the other guy? Speaking of him, I actually sold him. There's a couple of transfers I did make. The other guy, you're right. Avia. It was Avia, wasn't it? This guy here. Yes, there you go. That's a late developer. It seems like the money's maybe flowing a bit more now. They're actually able to invest. In that case, I'll definitely have to do like a recap of the facilities on the next recap video. The only reason I hadn't is because the last time someone asked me about it and I went to go and look through it, no one had made any changes. Maybe like one team had. I think there was someone that did something like 2032 or something. But other than that, it's like in the last 5 years, all of a sudden, maybe it's just an increase in money flow. Because I suppose with their facilities where they were, I love who he's wanted by. Who's he wanted by? Is it PSG? That'd be funny as fuck. If they did sell him for huge money, I think we'd actually still get like a cut of that. Anfield PA. We don't know. I don't know if SI actually even mentioned why a player would become a late developer. I suppose it would have to be because they've got like unresolved PA. So they get to a certain age point, like 27 or whatever, but they've still got, say, like a 30-point gap between there and their max PA. I don't know. All I know is I think that's what happened potentially with Gerard Piqué in my agent video, because I was not expecting him to suddenly grow like 18 CA from the age of like 26 onwards. Rate return. You're going to like this. Infinite percent. Our ROI on Roberto Carlos Sevilla is literally a infinite percent. Signed him for free from Pachuca, sold him back to them for £18 million. We made £18 million profit. Every single penny was profit. Things you'll have to see. Spanish built new stadiums. Really? That's really weird. I wonder if that's just because some of the clever stuff Hadrian did with the database to make that work better in this one. I don't know. That is strange. A goalkeeper one would probably adjust slightly different because of the curve, right? Every compliments with this huge training facility. Yeah, I mean, there'd just be cranes everywhere. To be fair, I did see a lot of cranes when I was there, so there is that. Right. Got to do the lookups. In fact, I'll do those first, because I do have a couple of outs to show you, as well as an in. Because I picked someone up that we've been kind of looking at for a while. Now, has Danny caught up with Harv yet? Oh, he might have done, you know. I mean, actually, now that I say that. Actually, that's this season, in fairness. So... Wow, what a start. 1 goal, 3 assists in 3 games. Danny's actually having a season. Youth intake quality. No, head of youth development does not affect youth intake quality at all. It's, as far as I know, the Quasi only joined City in January. No, that's just, the comparison screen is weirdly delayed. For some reason, it will show players in there that have not been at the club too. It was still showing Melman in there 2 years after he left, which is wild. So yeah, no, Quasi's gone. Yeah, head of youth development doesn't affect the quality of the intake, as far as I know. It will only affect the... It could, if you've got a good personality on them, it can affect the personality of the players in the youth intake, and it could also affect the reports as far as your accuracy of the quality of the players in your youth intake. But the quality of the things like he's working with youngsters, that isn't going to affect the quality of the players, as far as I know, anyway. I could be wrong about that. I think the only things that truly affect the quality of the players in your youth intake is your youth recruitment and your junior coaching. And it doesn't so much affect the equality of the youth. It just gives you a better chance at drafting if you like the better players. Yeah, League One in Birmingham. Then again, last time they were in League One, actually, he did well in the couple of games that he played, in fairness. In terms of capacity, I don't know. I think I saw 120,000 one once. So there's that. Yeah, as for the league's development, it has definitely improved its, let me just show you. The reputation is up to 10th now, which is still lagging behind our coefficient, but not by much. It's actually sticking pretty close to it, comparatively speaking. Now, what will happen is it will struggle to gain as much once we start to get to like the top 2 or 3, because it took forever for MTK and the Hungarian league to get anywhere close to being number 2. In fact, we were number 3 while we were being number 2 for ages in like the coefficients. But when I did like a little bit of FN24 with MTK just to test it out in the alpha when I ported the save over, we did actually move over to number 2 purely because we were right on the line with the reputation. Oh. Yeah. Preferred formations as well. Also, it's not just as far as I'm aware. I believe that the coaches in your under-19s can also affect the personalities of players. Might be wrong about that. So it's important to try to get guys with high professionalism. That's the most important thing. Coaches with high professionalism for your head of youth development and your under-19 coaches. Vital. Because it means you're going to get guys with good personalities that will help develop those players. So even if they've got something, they'll develop it. Yeah. To be fair, Denmark and Sweden are literally 9th and 10th in the coefficients right now. So as of this season, we've gone above them, but only just. They've had a really strong period. Is James still there? Also, it was pointed out to me that the reason that looked like all those Patreon regions had retired was because somehow the thing that shows the players at Sirens had got ticked off somehow. So it was actually just the 2 that I thought it was. So we hadn't lost anybody other than the ones we already knew about. We have, I think, 15 titles. So we didn't win it the first year, we didn't win it the third year, but we've won it every other year after that, basically. Yeah, James, you are still there. 552 appearances. 32 years old. 1 year left on your contract, but no indications of retirement yet. I don't believe you're the top appearance maker anymore, especially not with... God, the fact that Bradford have managed to stabilise in the Championship now is dope. That's really, really sick. Let me just check. No, I'll save that for the Patreon recap. So, there's a couple of guys I need to show you. Is he an icon or legend? He should be, right? No, he's not. It might be because he's not... The league's not switched on, so it's not recognising his impact, I suppose, on the team. Love the fact they've got a guy called Emerson Jeff and just Alan Jack. So yeah, a couple of guys have gone out, a couple of guys have gone in. It's actually just the one major out. Oh, you're going to like this. So I did the old Dingley offer out. TSRT, thank you so much for the 26 months. Sorry, chat. Oh, I'm going to just burn all the energy I have in the next 4 hours. Look at the number of players I got to Dingley. It just keeps going. And almost all the ones that you're not seeing behind me here, with the exception, obviously, Villarreal, they're all at Dingley as well. With the exception of Michael Byrne. I just did it one time. Oh, no, that's also true, sorry. I did it one time here, and then I tried it again after that. And then, yeah, Dingley have got, like, an absolutely insane amount of players from us. Some of them are pretty good as well. I also, you're going to like this, got Michael Byrne to go to Sweetie United on loan, which I think is a really, really strong choice for them. Hello, Dan. I sold Quadros because he needed to go, and we also sold Villarreal. £15 million. He had 1 year left on his contract. I felt 15 million quid. He doesn't even get that much money. It's good money, right? 15 million for a guy that had 1 year left on his deal. He was 31 years old. It was more money for our kitty, and now he's injured as well. Broken ribs. Oof. Yeah, Quasi with 126 million. That's where the real money's come from. There was a couple more in here as well, actually, I think. Oh, yeah, Popovic has also gone to Sweetie. A couple of guys have gone to Master Schlocker. I think they've got a loan farm manager too. Tim Betts has gone to Pirate Noises. Mercado to Goodyear. That was a paid transfer, but I think that catches us up to where we were. On a sunbed. Well, I could be, damn. I wish I was, honestly. Damn, Pog was fast. Speedy Pog. You alright? You brought me a present? What be it? Oh my goo. Chat, I've been presented with a donut. Times are good. And I've got coffee here, which is more important to soothe my throat. That was quasi stuff. Wow. There is nothing in that at all.
What, no coffee?
You tell me. No, I think it is coffee. It's just might just be coffee. Even that, my taste buds are just messed up. In fairness. Probably just my taste buds, fair enough. I knew my taste buds were mucked up yesterday when we had dinner, and I was like, no, I like this. What's going on? So yeah, Bossio, yes. That was the one I wanted to tell you about. Yeah, Quasi hit us with the FRT, so we had no choice but to sell him, unfortunately. Which is a shame, but we've got a plan, and I think it's going to work. So yeah, Quasi here. Yeah, I'm way ahead of you, Mason. So how's he started? 2 goals and 5 appearances for City. Like, he's a great player. He's earning nearly 300 grand a week at City. I think we did pretty well to get 126 million for a guy who has 1 year left on his contract. Everyone got through? No, unfortunately Zabar got knocked out by Fiorentina. They did beat them in the home leg, though. Ben says, well, we didn't. I wasn't interested in him in the end. To me, as much as we had the money, I just didn't feel like 8 million. He also wanted 20 grand a week.
Cooper, do not hate me. I am
69 goals, very nice. Arcus, thank you for the follow.
I am programmed to get freaky.
Yeah, I feel like with the price tag as well, it's just so volatile. I would have liked to have kept him, but I believe that Padilla is better for his role than he is. And you'll see what I mean. Oh, like 200k. We made, and I don't know, I think someone told me it was a 54,000% profit. Oh yeah, Badia is better. And not only that, but it allows Pebbles to play further up. It frees up more space behind. I think our team's going to be better this year just by doing that. Because I don't think Quasi's played that well in Europe for the last few seasons. It's not a bad investment, really. Not a bad investment, he says. So. Top players play now. The reason for that is because a lot of this is rotation because of the league. So they basically, like, our elite guys, if they have a season with no injury, will probably play about 15 league games. They get rested for about 11 Champions League matches. We're in a position to be able to do that, so it makes sense for us to do so. The reason they don't kick up a fuss most of the time is because their squad statuses are so low. Most of them are now on squad player at the max. Oh, other good news. Now, it's not gone through yet, but it should do in the course of the next few days. Jozanovic is signing a new contract. Also, players I signed. So, you already knew about these guys. And him. I decided to pick up Bossio. I thought, you know what? Why not, right? In the end, I just had to wait for the promise to, nah, it's not a loan bid, unfortunately. Bossio! Yeah, still just a 5-star PA. I think we made the right choice in the end. Like, 7 million was a lot, but, you know, we had the money. Now, the reason I went with him over, say, someone like Bengtson is because I just felt like we needed another player to play this role, whereas Bengtson was just another one in a list of strikers that I just don't think we're going to play, and his wage demands were obscene. I think the songbot might be broken. One sec. Let me just restart it. I'll refund that and then I'll try again. Right, sorry, I've eaten my donut now. I can get going. Apologies, I'm a bit all over the place today, chat. My brain isn't working fully. Yeah, so the 2 Argentina caps are obviously entirely superfluous. Sorry, entirely erroneous. So those 2 caps are fake because of that stupid glitch with the reused IDs. But the only reason we know about him is because of those 2 caps. So I still think he's a really good player. So we just got really lucky and that's how we found him in the first place. Yeah, try again. It should work now. So yeah, Bossio's in. The only other player of note, obviously Tyler Chicken. Who we only signed because his name is Tyler Chicken. That is all I need to say about that, I suspect. He is on a lot of money and I wouldn't mind trying to actually get rid of him. Because he's earning 10 grand a week. And I think maybe, as good as he is, I think maybe just getting rid of Tyler Chicken would probably be good for our wage budget more than anything else. So Milligan joined us from Cambridge. He's very average. But we wanted to sign a guy from Cambridge United. English-German player. No, so that doesn't work like that. The only time you see like the cross-pollination of name pools is on Brazilian players. So if a player's English and German, whatever their first nationalities is the one it's going to take the name pool from. So, yeah. The only time you see the cross-pollination thing is Brazil. It's cool though, isn't it? Hence how we saw like Thiago Mecan and the Brazilian Finnish dude. Yes, the only other guy I signed up that you won't have noticed is this guy, Mateus Espinosa. You'll have seen him before. He was the guy who we liked the look of because he had some really strange standout attributes, but then when we tried to sign him, he wanted like 10 grand a week or something stupid. He came back around again, and I'd forgotten this. So I tried to sign him again. And then when I got into the contract negotiations, I realised who it was, and I was expecting the same thing to happen, but it didn't. Now, he's not amazing, but there you go. Also, you'll note that he's on a bid right now. That's, again, just because I was offering people out to Zuri. So most of them have said no, but we'll find out, right? Roberto Santamaria is the guy from Cadiz, who we picked up for £4 million. I like him. I like him a lot. He was a recruitment-focused player as well, which is startling. And he's actually now 17, so we might even be able to get him out on loan by the end of the summer, potentially, anyway. I like him a lot. Now, he's nowhere near first team ready, but really high value again. I'm loving the fact that players are actually coming in with good value. It's just really nice. Oh, you know, I love me some Cambridge United stuff. A recruitment focus, you say? I do, yeah. So the last guy we found with a recruitment focus before him was Vieira. Cadiz. Oh, Cadiz rather than Cadiz. Makes sense. Cadiz. Yeah, exactly. He's kind of got the building blocks of a really good player. Put it this way, if we found a guy who was 20 years old and had attributes like this with decent potential, we'd be wanting to sign him. So the fact that he's 17 just gives me real hope. Not sure on his professional levels, because he's got decent determination, but nothing here suggests that there's... I mean, media friendly's okay, I think. But we'll see. Right, well, what we need to do now is try and pick a squad. But yeah, as for Jozanovic, basically the promise got fulfilled for him being happy with the squad, so he was happy to stay then, and then I offered him a new deal. And he's not accepted it yet, but it's likely to go through. It's 5 years at 50k, which actually is not bad for a guy that's, for me, world-class. So, Birkelon doesn't need to be registered. Alberto... right, okay, this is going to have to be a little bit of a cheeky one, just to see who's available. There's a few people that are under 21 now, which is kind of nice. Espinosa, why on earth would he be in the squad? That doesn't make any sense to me. Right. I think the best thing to check is who's missing from the squad right now. Because then we can find out who we need to put in. Vieira, yeah, Vieira in firstly, I think makes sense. Valenzuela we don't need because we've got tons of central midfielders. Okay, Pog.
Which flavour should I try?
What flavour should you try? I don't know. What flavour would you like to try?
I don't know.
Paul in... I mean...
Should we get a chat involved?
Pog wants you to help her pick her vape flavour.
Blueberry, blackberry, raspberry. Raspberry, grape, blackcurrant, blueberry, cherry, cranberry.
Good point of Carvalho. I reckon you just choose one at random.
Close your eyes.
There you go. Mateus out. Problem is Mateus out. Like, we can't put someone in if we take Mateus out. It doesn't actually change anything. We can do that, but it doesn't like help us in any way. So like, we take Mateus out, he's homegrown, so we have to put in another homegrown player. So the question is who? Over on homegrown slots though, were we? Oh, you're right. Why the hell was he in there? Sorry, you're totally right. I just assumed the reason he was there was because they were filling in homegrown slots. So you're absolutely spot on. Oliver, thank you very much for the 20 months. How weird. Why did they put him in there? Which means we can... I love being over on the trained by Sirens players. That's really nice. That's your guys like Lahovia and whatnot, isn't it? God, those are so... Now we can have Vieira in, yeah. Birkeland also doesn't have to be registered, which is great news. Fonseca, thank you for the 4 months. Dodate doesn't need to come in, so Vieira's in. I'm not... Oh, Alex Mensah. I would like to register Alex Mensah if I can. Although we've got Karalic. Who would I take out? What's this? This is quite a vibe. So, was Sauerschnig in? Yeah, he's in. Okay, cool. Delgado's in. Do you know what? Actually, I don't think we need Mensah. Plans for Carvalho. I mean... With him being a lone player, my plans really only exist as far as how he's useful to us, because I'm not sure how important he is to us these times. Yeah, Shalimar, that's a bop. I like that. Was that a song request? Because if so, that... Damn it. Hang on, I'm just going to reverse back. Oh, it doesn't count because it wasn't the queue. Shit. That's a shame. I was going to put them... I'll have to add that to my playlist separately. Doesn't need to be registered. Oh, you're right, you can. Okay, cool. That would just save us a bit of time. So Lacremi we don't care about registering because he's actually not that useful and I'd much rather find him alone. Valenzuela, similar story. And if Bossio's in, which I think he was... Or was he? No, he wasn't, was he? That'd be silly. Oh, no, he is in. So Bossio would just be there. I think Mensa's going to get a lot of league games this year. I think Karalic and Delgado kind of fulfill those requirements in the Champions League for us, and they are slightly better players. So Mensa's going to get a chance to play lots of league games this year. By the way, Pebbles has kicked up a fuss because of a new contract situation. Problem is, he's got 4 years left on his deal. Why would I get... The most I can offer him would be a 5-year contract when he's got 4 years left already. So I'm not going to give him a 1-year extension. It's ludicrous. But you can see here that Jozanovic is now actually happy to stay. And I think his new contract's going to take him to 45, which is not too bad. Oh, he's a late developer. Wait, what? Hang on a bastard minute. Wait a second. That's new. Yeah, Delgado was the guy we got from... That's terrifying. Because he's a world-class player already. That's what the game's saying, isn't it? That means that he's got even more potential. Oh my god. Come on. When you look at this guy, you think this guy's the complete package already. Probably looks like a really solid, like 160 CA type of chap. This makes me wonder if he's got like true elite level talent. Where he could actually get much... He's only 26. Yeah, maybe he'll develop some personality. We can only dream. Yeah. I might actually whack him on agility and balance training as well. Fuck it. Doesn't have 1 PA left. Really? Ah, that sucks. Either way, though, it means there's something left in him to give, right? Which is exciting to me. Even if it's just a little bit better. I'm not even sure where it could go, I guess, into those bits. Oh, yeah. He's got to really get those long throws up. Just you wait, Dylan. He'll show you. Also, I've implemented a new set of set pieces for this season. I haven't tested them out yet, obviously, because we played no games, but they're the ones that Zim uses, and he's had a lot of success with them because he developed them. So I want to try them out because I just feel like we weren't being as effective from set pieces as we should be, both from free... I feel like our short free kicks were holding us back. We score them occasionally, and they look really good, but I feel like we don't score them barely ever, basically. So I think that's a good squad. I like that as a squad. Vida's still in. Obviously, Henry's still in, because we just love a bit of Henners. Everyone else, I think, should be relatively content with... The only players that are going to complain are these two and Lacremi. And that's all good, right? Some pants. Thank you very much for the follow. Need a free kick, Matt. True, yeah. All that's happened so far, Rock, is I was just catching chat up with some stuff about what we've been up to so far in terms of, like, what happened over the summer. Oh, dear. Yeah, so... I'll show you... I mean, to be fair, I can show you them, but... I mean, I will show you them. But I don't think it's really going to be that enlightening until we actually see them in action, I suppose, really. But this is allegedly what they do. So we will see. There's 2 in there. There's a slight variation. I don't exactly know how they work. All I know is that Zim likes them. So I figured I'd try something out because I trust him. And if he comes in chat at some point, I can tell him that. Also, I love that he's still 5... Oh, there you go. There you go. It's updated. Oh, 3.5-star CA on loan. That's crazy. We've got a 3.5 CA loanee. Oh, and the fact that Sweetie have got Lucas Juarez as well is crazy good. Torres as well. Look at this. Hamron and Sweetie are just hoovering up talent. Redinchurch has looked pretty solid too. Sweetie are doing what we want. Yeah, so basically, because Sweetie are in the Champions League this year, they took a load of players. And if next year Hamron, they'll take a load of players. It's brilliant. Scout Charles. I tried to sign him up, but unfortunately he only wants to be a manager. Kamarji and star rating. So El Kamarji... oh yeah, he's on loan again now, isn't he? Sorry, they tried to buy him off of us permanently, but he turned them down, but now we managed to part exchange him to them on a loan again. Well, to be fair, Sweetie... I believe they have. Because they have at least been playing a system that uses them. But they do have 2 systems that they operate in sometimes. They do play wide players sometimes too, which is why Zhong Dong Suk gets game time. Juarez and Roy Fleming up top is... Yeah, we tried to sell him, but he said no. So we part exchanged him to them on a 2-year loan instead, and they actually went for it, which was really exciting. He's injured at the moment, which was surprising that he actually even got the transfer over the line, but he did. Became my starter. Absolutely, Fabs. I mean, like... Someone like Facundo Pereira probably could play for us. In fact, not probably. He's 3.5 stars. He absolutely could, but he's doing so much more good out on loan at Hamron at this stage. It's a lot like the case with Zivkovic last year. getting those players out there that... Oh, really? He's already got caps, though, hasn't he? Yeah. Rob Atkinson's injured. Okay. Anything crazy? New contract for Jezanovic. I'm sorting that out right now. I promised Ambrosio I'd sell him if they gave 15 million quid, but no one's even come close to that. I think that might have been on stream anyway. I think the rest of this stuff is fairly straightforward. Oh, I've extended loads of contracts again, and 16 players on loan, chat. Now, we can mostly thank Dingley for this, but nevertheless, we're back up to 16 players on loan. I'm just going to move Bossy into the first team squad, which is great. Yeah, Rob Atkinson is a Patreon region that I can't do much with, so he just sort of sticks around like that. Not quite minus 200. Oh, no. No, not yet. It's only... What's that? 272? I think it's 272. Big coefficient gains. I don't think it will be big coefficient gains because of the fact that we've got 3 Maltese clubs in the Europa League group and nobody in the Conference League. I think we're going to struggle coefficient-wise this year to get like 10 points. It's still going to be gains, and I think in the long run it's going to be better for us because they're going to get so much potential this year in terms of they're going to have a lot of time to get some really good... I'll bump that up a little bit, actually, because we've got so much cash. I might as well bump that up. I don't know if that has a real noticeable effect on morale underneath, but it'd be nice to know. I always tend to put it up if I can do. Backup goalkeeper. So we don't have... I'm trying to think what our goalkeeping hierarchy looks like. So it's Gutierrez. Technically, our backup would be Licaba. Because he came back, unfortunately, from his loan. So if Ambrosio somehow does find a loan, then yeah, it would be Licaba. But for the time being, I'm more than happy with... Am I really scouting Chelsea? I'm more than happy to keep Ambrosio around for the time being, since I think he's unlikely to find a loan at 2.5 stars now. The basic issue was because they didn't get Europe last year, he came back. That's the downside of having less European spots and a bit of fluctuation in there. That's why with building a nation, it's so important to have, like, in this stage, 5 teams that just qualify in Europe every single year. Because the moment you start getting that fluctuation, if players at the end of their loans that year, they'll just come back. A lot of them anyway. Not always. Other Maltese teams. Oh, we haven't checked those out just yet. Let's do deadline day first. Martin, is that just because he's on our shortlist, I think? Load at Zuri. Ooh. Oh my god. Also, bro looks like he's in a prison gang. I love it. Jesus, he's insane. Are Zuri your affiliate side, or are you just like loaning players to Zuri because they've done really well in your save? I always lose track of like who's good in other people's saves because I've seen people have like Zuri and like champ. Oh no, Chaser, Zuri are like a European contender in your save, aren't they? Goodbye. We probably couldn't. I think Martinez is worth like 250 million, which is crazy. Right, take part. Let's go. There's Dingley stuff that has to go through, annoyingly. So we'll have to wait for that. But the first thing... Right, we want attracting interest. So all of these guys, as far as I know, are just currently under Dingley offers. So I'm going to have to be... Actually, there is some interest on some of them, I swear. Oh, it's Palacio, never mind. Yeah, I think what we need to do is kind of wait for the Dingley stuff to... Oh, good you want Omar Gomez, though. Not bad. I do think we're still going to have... And also... Oh, my lord, look at these. There's loads of them. Okay, there's quite a few, then. 5 teams in the Champions League is wild. Hello, Wills. Okay, with these guys, actually, I think it might be good to, like... If anyone's got a wanted symbol on them... Actually, we just sort by bids made. No, wait. Clubs interested. That'll allow us to highlight the 3 guys that have actually got... Wait, really? Oh, right, yeah. Coefficient page. If you go to Europe up here, and then coefficients there, and then you can bookmark it for further investigation, so to speak. Okay, so we want you, because you're not currently under a bid, so we can just offer you straight out. Like that. And then... Wait, I swear there was other players that had clubs interested. Maybe we want guys with 0 bids on them as well? Oh, because they've not got the Dingley thing going. Yeah, so Omar Gomez as well is one of my Goodyear. Now, he was the guy that was on loan at Nashar last season. That we bought him off of them to keep him at the club. But unfortunately, he refused to extend his loan at Nashar because they got relegated. Which is annoying, but does happen, right? Yeah. So we'll get those guys offered out. The rest of them are obviously currently under Dingley offers, which means once the Dingley offers go through and inevitably expire immediately, then we can offer those guys out again because it's deadline day. Jack the Hobo! Thank you very much for 10 months.
When are we going to get a Bhutan Wonder Kid?
I agree. When are we? We didn't see any random Wonder Kids from stupid nations in our little check of the national teams, unfortunately.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
Sekic Mazek, thank you very much. If I've said that incorrectly, I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for the follow. Right, well, that's kind of just going to be, isn't it, for the time being? Unless the game's going to do that stupid thing where it annoys us, where it won't put any kind of... Ah, here we go.
Here's a fun fact.
Here we go. Turning down offers from Dingley, that's fine. I just need all of these to run through. Tarshin put the bid in for Kevin De Vroeg. Good stuff. Callum, thank you for the follow. How are you on this fine shoot? Nope, it's Thursday, Matt. That's what happens when a day just goes by and you don't notice it. Mensa's rejected his offer, which makes sense. No offers for 2 players. Wait, really? Didn't you... You were just wanted by Goodyear. Who did they just sign? Ick. Does that mean Kevin the early? I love that. Oh, it's a shame he left alone so late there. Good tie player. Yeah, I've yet to find one in this year's game that makes me go, yes, that's the guy. Oh, God, is this going to take forever? Maybe I shouldn't have offered them out to Dingley as late in the window as I did. Hopefully we'll have enough time for like 1 round of offer outs. Because we're down to 10 hours here. Oh, there we go. So he's gone. The Creamy's rejected all over. Wow, have you? What a surprise. I'm really annoyed that we've got Fabrizio back. I think he would be an absolutely brilliant striker for pretty much anybody in the top flight. Like, he's done brilliantly for both Goodyear and Bikikara. Man just needs that. 3 times as much. It's like, yeah, it's weird. I might be able to offer him out again. We'll see. Yeah, attribute strikers are... I think they're honestly more important than anything else is attribute strike. Attribute strikers and attribute centre-backs are so useful for picking up really cheap as well. And they're really easy to find. Force out with intermediary. Sure. Oh, with that trick of yours, which I have forgotten how to do, annoyingly. Let's see. There's Bossio, I guess. Mensa I don't want to get rid of. I'm trying to think if anyone would be... Actually, who's listed as really high ability rather than CA? Sorry, rather than PA. Ambrosio, actually, we could try it with. Actually, maybe not Ambrosio. Actually, oh no, he's injured, isn't he? Lacrini could be the one, you know, actually, yeah. Alright, so if you just run me through it again. Because I wouldn't mind trying it with Lacrini. But he might just be too good. But it's worth a go. Oh, he's actually able to play there now. That's exciting to me. We're going to have to try Lacrini as a left wing back at places this season to test out Jim's theory. Transfer list set to 0. Okay, cool. So transfer list. Transfer list. Set to 0. Confirm. Yep. First step. And then it's hire intermediary to sell player, then cancel. Oh, offer out to all clubs. So I offer him out first. So like that, just of 0. Because we're going to get bids from him at 0, without a shadow of a doubt. Okay, so I do that. Now what? Do I continue, or do I then hire an intermediary? I swear there's something... Then hire intermediary and then cancel. Okay, cool. So hire intermediary, and then cancel. Like that. Sick. And do I do anything else then? Do I have to take him off the transfer list or anything, or do I just leave it for the time being? I never could remember the process. Be curious if it worked, though. Because we did definitely see some good results with it last time when we tested it. Didn't actually go through in the end, I don't think, but it certainly implied there's something there. What if you could do that in bulk? You kind of can, can't you? No, you can't set them all to transfer list to 0 in bulk, can you? Right, let's go and... Actually, yeah. Don't need to continue to be wanted now, will he? You're right, he is. But not by a Maltese club. He's talking about PSG. That's for sure. Then of prayer. Maybe. Depends on which god you're praying to. Right, we're going to have to continue anyway. That's more like it. Actually, that means that all the Dingley stuff's gone through. Per se. So that means I can do an offer out again for everyone except, obviously, Lacrini. Hasn't still got something ticked there, does it? Oh! There we go. So I'll get rid of the Creamy on that one. Anyone who's got a bid on them currently, I will also ignore. John Rodriguez has got interesting. There's a few little bits of... it's Defence or Sporting, I suppose. Yeah, some of our affiliate sides are also in for them, and unfortunately there's not a lot we can do about that, because they will be able to bypass it, sadly. Oh, I can add them to the development list. I don't know who. Someone in there clearly wasn't on it. Oh, it might have been Tyler Chicken, actually. I don't think we're going to find a loan for Tyler Chicken somehow. It's Tyler Chicken, isn't it? Is that it? Yeah, cool. I think with 7 hours, there must be someone that we can maybe get a loan for, potentially, anyway. Hello, Jesus Garcia. £12 million, 23 years old. A scout report. Oh, yeah, we looked at this guy before, didn't we? Am I the only one that... Oh, it's his... Yeah, the reason we didn't like him was because of his wage demands, wasn't it? Alberto could cook. The problem is he has 1 year left on his deal. He might be a rental. I think he might be like a rental for this season. In the sense that he's basically like a UFA that we're not going to be able to sign on because we don't have the cap space. That's the way I'm looking at Alberto this year. We've taken him on the trade deadline. Yeah, he's got big matches. He does have consistency. Basically, the issue with him was his wage demands. 41,000 is a lot. But it would, and he can't play central midfield. I mean, he can when we train him, but I don't actually hate the idea of signing Jesus Garcia. I think there's upside on his value, and also with the money we got from Quasi, we do need to spend a little chunk of it this year because of FFP. If we wait until next summer to spend some of this money, we will basically lose it as far as FFP goes. It's important to, if we get big cash in like this, to actually spend a little chunk of it, if we're going to spend any of it, during the same calendar year. So I think it might actually behoove us to sign him. And he has the things we're looking for, big matches and high consistency. And he's versatile. We can retrain him to play CM, and he can already play wingback, just as cover, if nothing else. Hopefully, if there is, that would be an insane move. But first things first, let's just trigger this release clause. 12.5 million. I think he's worth that for me. You are well beyond our price range. He's not even... I mean, he is good, but he's not, like, that good, is he? Profit for the year. That's the thing. So... Because basically, if you make £126 million in profit, as far as FFP goes, in 1 year, but you don't actually spend a lot of that cash... If you spend it the following summer, that's fine for the time being, but when you get to the 3-year rolling window point, the profit part is going to come off the end of it before the losses, essentially, which means that you can end up, like, say you then spend 50 million of that next summer, but don't recoup it with balancing it, you're essentially end up in £50 million worth of debt according to FFP. It's really annoying, because it means you basically can't save money a lot of the time. Snowgrass player worth 40 million, that's a lot of money for Marko Muslimovic. And it's valid. As far as his quality, that's valid. Because he's clearly been playing for Sturmgratz since he was about 16, right? He's 21 now. So, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, most likely. The fact that he was getting first team football for Sturmgratz at 17, and he's pacey, he's got really nice. And the fact that he's got 32 caps for Austria. Is that Austria? Bloody hell. Yeah, that's wild. He's very good. Sturmgratz do have a habit of producing absolute bangers. Who was that ridiculous winger that they had on the last save? I think it was the last save. We signed him for a bit at one point. Hello, Kay. Let's just check the creamy. How are you on this wonderful day? Nah, no interest. Actually, let's check a bit deeper, just in case. Oh, yeah, their windows are shut, aren't they? Yeah, no indication of any Maltese interest right now. Let's just try and cancel again, just to see. Because I'm more than happy to keep Lacremi around. I think I want to try him as that experimental idea. Now that he's willing to play that role... Trying him at left wing back on his right foot is going to be a fascinating test. Oh, hello. Mateus, wanted by Birkikara. Lacremi, wanted by Toronto. It's always Toronto. The last time we tried this, I swear Toronto wanted the player as well. Tyler Chicken. Wait, wanted by Zuri? Okay. Okay. To update them, attribute colours. If you do exclamation mark attributes, I think you'll actually get a screenshot. I think we've got there. Yeah, it's because Mike's on my shortlist. Toronto do be seeming like the new MacArthur, no doubt. In that case, we could offer out Mateus. Except I can't. They might be on him in a minute anyway. Tyler Chicken, I think I can offer out, though. Although I probably don't need to, do I? I could just send him to Zuri. There you go, Tyler. We do. I definitely want to check the prediction as far as squad strength for the second tier. Dingley is still 5th. That shows you how much, considering how many lone players they have. Chat, there are only 2 players in Dingley. Dingley have a squad of 43. 41 of them are all from us. Yeah, it's alright. Their wage bill must be fairly low. Oh, that's incredible. Dream 11 all Nashar. It could be. I'll have a check in a sec. Let me just check the under 23 squad. Got any more in there? Yep. Don't forget. 41 on loan for us. Don't forget the 22 they've got in their under 23 squad as well. Actually, wait. Let's just do all players. Age might help if I just filter this by 8. Nah, it's easier to count the other way, isn't it? So what was it in the top? There was 41 in that one, 22, which makes 63. Oh, they've got 68. I need to give them one more player so they can have 60 line, no knees. Nice. Oh. Yeah, they've got Burnt Dick and Cock Van Ars. I managed to get them. Cock Van Ars got a loan there as well. They've actually got some reasonable players. He's not one of them, but they do have some reasonable players in these teams. Ah. Oh, true, yes. Or is this one of these weird ones that you can't... Either way, I think it was 68. I'll have to get one more. Oh, we've accepted it. Cool. I could ask Gutierrez to endorse the move. I don't know what difference it's going to make. Oh, okay. What did he say? Despite being interested, choose a club solely on its merits. Well, that's not fun, is it? Right. Squad player. Okay, squad player's fine. Become a regular starter. I love that he thinks he's a fullback. I know that he kind of is, but he's not really, is he? I'm just going to lock it straight in at 5 years and we'll kind of go from there. Actually, I'll lock that straight out as well. 57 is quite a bit. Let's try 52. There we go. 52 is actually okay. We've got the cash. I think. Yeah, I've got loads of cash. What am I talking about? Yes, Cock Van Ars is his real name. That's not like a nickname or anything. That is his actual name. Dingley's wage bill. Good question. Because they obviously are spending some money, but I bet you it's got to be... Well, we can find out on... Oh, yeah, we can't see that screen yet, but we can see it on the season preview, can't we? It shows it on... Yeah, the salary per annum. So Melita, 1.4... You said the... Is the Dream 11 all Nashar players? Wait, it is, isn't it? Oh, no. Melita, Nashar, Melita, Nashar, Melita, Nashar. So the Dream 11 is just Melita and Nashar. If those two are not the promoted two this... Melita, I can't believe they didn't get promoted last season. Their squad was stacked. They had like a plus 50 goal difference and somehow didn't stay up. I didn't get promoted. Right, Nashar's squad... Yeah, 1.5 million a year. 1.3 million a year for Moster. 1.5 million a year. I'm going to save Dingley for last. 400,000 for Masterschlog. Zuri spending 400 grand. Stengleia, 800 grand. Leah at 300. That makes more sense. These guys are going to be spending way less. 700 grand for St. Venera. The Lightning are spending a lot of money. Hope they get enough to sign Steve Stamkos. I actually think Zuri are going to be spending more money than you think. Take a look. Maybe. Worth a look. Right. How much do you reckon Dingley are spending? I reckon it's 600 grand. I think it's going to be more than you think. Somehow, anyway. Honestly, Son of a Quiche, we were just picking the squad mostly. And then trying to get some extra loanees done. 55k, imagine. See? 660k. Where are they spending that exactly? On who exactly are they spending that? Who is getting that money? Can I see their contracts? So the loanees they're not paying. So they've got a guy there on £500 a week. And a non-contract player. Do they pay their wages? Are we just going to bankrupt Zuri? That would be funny as fuck. I swear that you can set... Maybe they have to pay their wages. I don't know. Or it's just counting the contracts. As you say. The staff wages. I guess. They got gold-plated staff. I want to just quickly check in on St. Venera. So they've had consortiums, but they've got new owners at the moment, but it's nothing major, it would seem. Anyway, one of the more bizarre story arcs sees George get traded from his job at the New York Yankees to a restaurant chain in Little Rock, Arkansas by the name of Tyler Chicken. There you go. Maybe he's facing the game. Dingley are definitely doing a bit of the laundry, perhaps. Makes them pay like 10% still. Oh, that would explain it, though, I suppose, because... Yes, the Mechalef dynasty. Maybe it is just that they do have to pay a small percentage, and as a result... Yeah, it doesn't seem like that's likely to happen, unfortunately. I'm also noticing that it hasn't... Oh! Wow, Chicken's actually gone. Chat, we are now... Oh, look, there you go! Wait, that was a problem. They're paying 2% of his... Why? How does that work? Why 2% specifically? But you're right, I sent him there and they are paying some of his wages. Maybe there's like a cap on how much they're allowed to pay, but it just adds up if you do it with... By the way, chap, that makes some... That's interesting because it is a specific amount. So Garcia's going to join us. Let me just check a random player. Let's see what happens if I try to send him to Dingley or something so I can see if it says anything. 2% is that... It could be. 2% is really weird. It might just be that that's because... Let me just try... Dingley. You're right, it actually doesn't say anything about wage contribution, does it? So perhaps I'm actually just secretly bankrupting them. We will see. Yeah, I think there must be some element of... Like, bear in mind, because Tyler Chicken's on 10k a week. Ooh, disappointment. But I still like this guy. I think he's... If we can retrain him to play CM, he's got the work rate. And, ooh, value's not amazing, though, but such is life. Stamina's good, work rate's good, teamwork is solid, positioning's really good, tackling's solid. I like him a lot, even as a backup. It could be that they have to play the league minimum of 210 or something. Money laundering the multi. Well, they've got 6. Oh no, it's not 69 loans, is it? Yeah, he's not going to complain if I turn those down, but I'll just stall them for the time being. I'm Taewoon. Are you? Nice to meet you. I'm Matt. 2.9 million. Probably too old to be a loan farmer, unfortunately. Abrakov. 22 years old. Steph Evans. Couldn't sound him more Welsh if he tried, could he? Oh, can we see it? So let's just choose a random guy at Dingley and we can find out. Povey! Thank you for the 7 months. How is life on this Thursday?
Haven't been able to come on streams for a few weeks due to finding a new job and a home, but wanted to come in and say thanks for the content. It has been therapeutic being part of the community.
But that's the thing, I appreciate that. I feel like that is not an uncommon thing that I've heard from people, and that is really nice. I feel like we've cultivated a good vibe, especially over the last month or so. Yeah, note that all of the loanees... Why is Chiavata, for example, earning the most? £375 a week. The question is why? Ah, there you go, loan contract. So they're paying... So his contract with us is 1,100, and they're paying 375 a week. Bullen, for example... His contract with us is 500 and they're paying 375 a week. I'm not sure there's any rhyme or reason to this, chat. Because they're paying these guys more than they're paying the guy that's on 10k a week at us. So Zvane, for example, he's on 1800 with us and they're paying 250 a week. Does it just seem entirely random? Also, how much money does Dingley have in the bank? Oh my god. I feel bad for Dingley. They've still got bank balance, but not much. I think one of these days we're just going to bankrupt Dingley completely accidentally. I say accidentally. Accidentally on purpose. 70 million a year. I mean, they do be adding up, yeah. All sorts of random stuff there. It does seem completely random, doesn't it? Right, so there's a bid on James Dean here from Valletta. Okay. Valletta. To be fair, James Dean... Wait, look at his value. Speaking of, actually, one thing we've not done this window is any cheap Brazilian scouting. And I feel like that's something we really need to keep stocking up on, because if we just stop it, then we'll just lose out. And, oh my god. Oh no, I did scout these guys. Except not you. I mean, you're from Chelsea, but I just want to make sure I add in any extras here. You slipped off the bottom there slightly, but we'll still get these guys scouted up as well. That way I'm covering my bases, because they'll disappear from here in a minute. Anyway, right. I just want to quickly do some Brazilian... it's not Amdram, is it? Brazilian freebie. There we go. It's worth it for the positive loan. Oh, for sure. At the moment, Thomas, we were just testing some stuff out with loans, and we're signing up an expensive Mexican midfielder. So that's Brazil. Is at most 0. I might just change that to... Actually, so it's 108 now. Let me bump this up to like 50k and see how much difference it makes. So it adds 2 guys. And then becomes... Okay, so it adds a few players, but not a lot. Oh. No, Valletta have been kind of... they got promoted this year, so they're just kind of yo-yoing at the moment. James Dean. He was also the very famous actor who died in the car accident. Is the way. Well, basically, Thomas, the idea was because we've got that quasi money, we do need to spend a little bit of it this season so we don't get fucked on FFP in 3 years' time. So if we're going to spend £13 million on a player, we might as well do it this summer. Or in January. We can still do it in January and it still counts as part of the same like financial year. I'm also going to add in... I need to start adding that same exact... whoever... It was Jimmy, wasn't it, that came up with this brilliant... I love this as far as scouting goes. This is a genius piece of like thing. It filters out the players that you've already scouted once. So fucking clever to do this on the player search screen. Because I never knew how to do that before. So it is... No, it is not between, isn't it? 0 and then 999. Wait, why is it still there? There we go. Wait, 0 found? Yeah, that's so good. It's such a genius piece of, like, engineering the game backwards. I love that. Right. Okay, so I'll take all of these guys on a trial. Not trial, sorry, you know what I mean. There's a guy called Dick Vieira there, which I'm immediately a fan of. Just take them all, why not, right? It's like 100 dudes. Do adding... Oh no, of course you can, but I have those comms in there. But you don't need to. I don't need to scout them. I don't need to like sort them to get rid of them. Then that way I can sort it by other things, and that still won't get in the way. This just excludes them from the search entirely, and I really like that as like a thing to do. Like obviously I could just turn this off, and then we could just like come on game. I could just like sort it and go from down here. But if I want to sort it by other things, they're going to get mixed up in it. So being able to just turn them off entirely is just a really nice thing to have. Such a clever way of like using the game's sort of things against it, if you like. It was 1.1 billion in the black when I was at Spurs. Jesus Christ, that's incredible. I mean, I feel like I'll be like that at Beaconsfield because I will be making so much money. Convinced player to find a new club? Who? Convinced chicken to find a new club. Everything about him just seems like an insult, and I'm loving it. The unattached. Oh, was there unattached? Sorry, normally there isn't unattached guys there because usually they've got contracts, but we might as well bring them in, yeah. But we've got 3 hours, so I'm going to try and offer out these guys one more time because we've probably got another... There's a few wanted to, I think it's the same ones as before. We might get one more go at it. Love to see it. Right. Yeah, I should have checked that. I forgot because obviously it's set to 0. Technically, that means that there's some players with that. Well, it's quite a lot of them, actually. I feel like one of these days, just by sheer force of numbers... we are eventually going to find a ridiculously good freebie. Eventually. Big signings. So the big signings in have been... There we go, that's good to do. In this window. Let me just check the... I don't know if there was any towards the back end. So, the ones that I feel like are important to note are Filip Karalic, £6 million from Srevena Zvezda. Just really good attributes and looks to have decent potential. I think he could be... He just does a lot of the things we like. Just, other than that flair and off the ball, I think he's absolutely brilliant. And he's still only 19. 2 Serbia caps, love him. As for when it ticked over, Jesus Garcia, which is the guy we literally just brought in today, for £12 million. We're going to train him to play CM. You want more? Yeah, I do. I really feel like they're Brazilian. There's bound to be some, right? Case of having a player and pay whatever you want for him. 6.22%. So specific. I love it. So it's Jesus Garcia. We also got Bossio, who I'm sure a lot of you are aware of. It's the guy we were looking, the guy with the erroneous Argentina caps we've been trying and deciding whether to get or not. I decided we had the cash, might as well just get him. Worst case scenario. I mean, he's already worth 3 times what we paid for him. And I feel like it could be a future gut in him, maybe. And actually, after that, it's fairly cheap stuff, like Santa Maria for £4 million. The one I really like, though, is Delgado. £1.6 million for him. I think that might be the best £1.6 million we've spent in the entire save. Not in terms of like some of those really cheap guys that then went on to become worldies, like Quasi, who was 200k. I'm talking about in terms of what you actually get up front for the 1.6 million. For me, that's the most valuable 1.6 million ever. He's so well-rounded. He's already 3.5-star CA. He's 26. He's great. Hello, Pogs. You right?
Yeah.
How you feeling? Yeah. Oh, dear. I don't think he does, you know. I think Bossio's leadership is actually notoriously bad, is it not? Yes, it's actually his worst attribute. Ah, dear. And obviously some big sales, of course, with Jimmy. Right. See if we can get anything else done in the last 3 hours. It's 28th. That's just going to be players not leaving on... Oh, that's all the loans, all the trials. I don't know if we should have some future transfers as well. I thought that guy was called Schlonk then. Hugo, Cristiano. These guys are all going to be trash, but at least we can get them cleared up as trash immediately, you know? Saves us some scouting time. Hey, Dank! Right. They are dreadful. Honestly, if their initial report isn't 4 stars, I'm not interested. Like, it's such an easy kind of just remove kind of situation with these guys. They're not going to suddenly get a lot better, I wouldn't have thought. If they've not got 4 stars there, I'm not interested. But if they do, I'll immediately sign them. I think we're going to see a lot of this somehow. The guys without clubs are probably without clubs for a reason. Pretty much. Hey, George. I will settle for just one of them being decent. Just one guy. Just even I'd settle for 3.5 stars on one guy. That would make it worthwhile. I'm getting the feeling that we may well be heading for a disappointment. There you go. That's the old Silonk. Gustavo Silonk. I've never seen Silonk be a Brazilian surname. But it is. I say surname, you know what I mean. Janaldson as well. God, I wish there was a way you could... I suppose I could just look at them in the actual squad page, couldn't I? But such is life. I'm being lazy. By making things more difficult for myself. That's how my lazy has manifested itself. Yeah, some of them do appear to have got faces thanks to the latest Z-Gen run, but most of the ones in our squad didn't, which is really weird. Yeah, this is not amazing, is it? Did I actually get rid of him or not? Nope. There might be a couple that have got snuck through. Oh, okay, we'll have him. We found one, chat. I found the guy, the only one. It's Jose Leonardo Sozcek, who incredibly doesn't have a second nationality. We'll take him. Hello, Adrian. We were just sorting out some deadline day magic. And also, I have 68 players on loan at Dingley. And we were just trying to work out what the game's logic is with regard to how much Dingley are paying them. Because we noticed that Dingley are paying all of their wages. Well, not all of their wages. They're paying all of them some of their wages. And we're trying to work out what logic the game uses to decide how much of it they're paying, considering that's not an option I have when I loan them out. They are fully swallowing it, yeah. Still 5th favourite for the league, despite all the... Oh, hello. Moses Dos Santos. Don't mind a bit of you. Probably too late for him to get a loan this window, but a bit of January magic with him. One thing I've also noticed I've been able to do... Oh, there's a few here. There we go. All the best ones will stay till last. When I was extending some of the contracts of some of the loan players, I was noticing that some of them have low enough squad statuses that I was actually able to put contract extension clauses, like optional extensions, on top of like 5-year contracts. So some of the guys that are like 26, I've been able to give them 8-year extensions basically, which is really, really useful because it saves me so much time. Oh, nice. They've actually still got £1 million in the bank. They're actually quite they're actually quite okay as far as finances go. I think the cup run last year has definitely helped them. Capped to 40%. Yeah, the weird thing is that some players that are on like £1,000 a week from us are being paid £300 a week by them, but then there's a guy that we've just loaned them to who's on 10k a week that they're paying £210 a week to. We're just really not sure how it pans out. So basically, a 5-year normal contract extension plus a 3-year optional extension from the club side, so it can essentially be an 8-year contract. That's what I normally do with new young players if I can. Sometimes it has to be 7 years. You get like a 4+3. Sometimes you end up with a 5-year where it's 3+2, depending on what the game lets you do. But I noticed some of them that wanted like emergency backup and wanted low wages. I was able to give them really long extensions, which is great because it just saves me a lot of tedious time. It took me like a full 45 minutes after stream on Tuesday just extending contracts. But we're tied down for the time being anyway. Schlong. Can I just do... There is actually Shlomo Feingold. Who... he's 31. God damn it. I thought he was going to be really good then. I mean, if he comes for 18 with those kind of attributes, we're happy. But interesting. We just had a little look through. For me, Karalich is the one. So we literally, like, less than, 5 minutes ago, just did a run through of the latest signings. What I do want to quickly check is see if there's any, like, freebies. Decent right back. I genuinely have not had that problem lately. Any future transfers? There could be a couple. I think most of these guys are kind of crap, though. You are only signed because you were called Eureka. I think his attributes are better than the star rates, but he is a Mozambican player, and he's called Eureka. Anyone interesting in here at all? Marcia Bader. Oh, I like this guy, right? This guy from Atletico Mineiro was free. And I don't know why. Because I don't normally see these freebies at clubs like Atletico Mineiro. So when I saw the opportunity to take a freebie dude from Atletico Mineiro, I thought, what's the worst that could happen, right? Because his attributes look kinda solid. I mean, he's still crap, but in the grand scheme of things, most of these guys, I believe, are just proper clodders. Other than maybe Nibor. He's the potential guy. Of Solomon. Oh, really? I like it. It's a good name. Solid name. Out on loan now. I believe it is... We've got 19, which I think is 275? Something around that sort of amount. It's not as many as we had up to last year, but obviously we lost like 80 loans in the summer. Well, was he there because he was a dick? Obviously. I don't think there's going to be time to get a loan for these guys, is there? But you just never know, right? But they're actually... I mean, they're still pretty shit. But they're not any shitter than some of the other random Brazilian players we picked up. So we'll definitely take that. The fact that he's actually maintained at least 3-star PA is surprising. Some of them are even worse than that. He's worth £1 million. Wait, he was from Flamengo. He was released by Flamengo, I guess. You were a huge dick. Oh, you should have said. I could have told you that. No, yes, that's not going to happen. I don't think those Brazilian guys are going to find a loan in the next, like... Oh, it's gone. Then no. I think we've done okay business there. I want to just check the other Maltese clubs in a sec once we get off the like deadline day, just to see if there was any business conducted that was outside of our purview. Trying to find the first deal so that... Whoa! Okay. Hamron just spent £4.4 million on a player from Rijeka. That's the first sign of things to come. That's the first one of these. Davorin Zupanic. 27-year-old Croatian international that Hamron have just picked up from Rijeka for £4.5 million. That's by far the most amount of money that any Maltese side has spent on a player, other than us, obviously. That's great. It's starting to come along now. And Goodyear also dropping on the same day £2 million themselves on a guy from Bizet, which I believe is either Algeria or Tunisia. £2 million on a striker for Goodyear. This is better. Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, because otherwise Lacrimi's going to start getting shitty at me, isn't he? That's really intriguing. I'll come back to that. Oh, he's actually wanted as well, which is so annoying. Wait, they actually... That's really sad. They actually did get interest as well. That's why, by the way, you do the Brazilian thing. Panazzo clears. He does, but... He's still there, right? Unspecified. No status. There we go. That'll sort him out. Jesus, he's worth a lot of money. Yeah, they do still have Panazzo, right? Yeah, they do. The thing Panazzo lacks is the thing that is most important for a striker, and that is finishing and composure. It hasn't held him back too much, though, I must say. Man has got nearly 100 goals for Goodyear. Albeit it's been there nearly a decade. But, hey, he does have pace, and as we know, that is super important. But it's going to become less important as we grow through the leagues. Sweetie actually sold a guy for nearly £2 million, which is crazy to me. Sean with the raid! How is stream, my friend? Dama Traore. Lube him up in baby oil. Welcome in, Raiders. Oh. Yes, he did come from the same team. I think that's not the first player that's had that. Did they just make a massive profit here? Yes, they did. Oh, that's insane. Sweetie got a guy for free from Supersport and then moved him on for £1.4 million. Glorious. And then they've also signed Tapani Arpan, and I think we looked at him already. And then Goodyear picked up this guy. Middleman for talent. Yeah, feels like it. Oh, this guy here as well. Alan Hosevar. No relation to Carson Hosevar. Or maybe he is. I might just start calling him Carson. I'm just going to change his name now. I can't not have... There we go. There we go. I couldn't have a guy called Hosevar in there and not change his name to Carson Hosevar. Fourth on the Prem. Holy shit. Awesome. Fair play. I'll Yeah, tell me more about it when you come back. I'm curious now, because I want to know what season you're in and what you're up to. I think that must be part of the reason why those clubs almost become like clearing houses, right? Like clearing with UCAS. Toronto, there you go. There's Toronto FC. Oh, please, Alex. Thank God for that. I think this is going to be a big season for old Ali boy here. What am I trying to work on him? He could really do with better ball control. Tiny bag of popcorn, co-worker's kid doing a fundraiser. Good God. Who are you at the cinema? Speaking of, actually, I think I have a slight allergy to whatever the hell is in cinema aircon / recirculation. Because every time I go to the cinema, when I'm in the actual theatre itself, I feel like my throat, I start getting like asthmatic symptoms, like my throat starts to close up a little bit. I find that breathing is more laboured than normal. And I used to think back in the day it was because of vaping. But we went to the cinema whenever we went to see Fall Guys, like last month or whatever, and I noticed the exact same thing. Really, really weird. So I don't know if it's something, whatever's in the air actually inside the screening rooms just seems to not play nicely with my asthma. Really odd. I've no idea why. I was thinking about this yesterday for some reason. I had a lot of time to think yesterday because obviously I was ill in bed all day. Though I did get to watch Dune, which I really quite enjoyed. Soundtrack absolutely slaps as well. Teenage Boys, maybe? Just shouts, where do you think I go to the cinema, Chateau? How dare you? I am a classy individual. We go for a Pizza Hut date and then off to the View. We're not playing well. Rogue Squad status, Don. Good news. It's happened. A picture house. There actually is a picture house in Cambridge. So we go to the View, man. If it was breathtaking. I'm trying to think of the last time I saw a breathtaking film. I don't know. So yeah, Jozanovic, new contract. Now that he's like developer, which could be scary for everybody else, he's tied down for 5 years. That'll take him through his prime. Like, his contract expires at 31 now. He's only on £51,000 a week as well. Become the first 201 CA player. Oh, imagine if Hadrian found a way to break that. Imagine. It's just, that was my version of like the thing where you sit like this, kicking your legs behind you. Imagine. Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier, Hadrian. The fact that the game has now decided that he is a late developer makes me wonder how much this guy has got left in his tanks. Because I was already thinking he was maxed out. Here's the creamy. I can only apologise. It's just awful timing, isn't it? I can't believe I've fucked up the paperwork like that. How silly of me. Home player sausage. Bah! Common turn of phrase. Stad. I'm not sure if I'm familiar with those. Should work. So, yeah, I suppose. Yeah, you just think he's got a little bit more in him, and maybe he does. Yes, I did. It's not so much that I've stopped targeting lone countries. It's just that when you offer out players en masse, you can't target lone countries. And we noticed that... So, generally speaking, when a player first joins us, I will target lone country Malta when I do the initial offer out on the player. But I've found that it's really not any more effective to do that than it is to just have them on the dev list and then just offer them out en masse. And it allows you to offer out so many more players in, like, consistent... It saves you a lot of time, basically. So, there may be a slight marginal loss in terms of the amount of possible loans, but it's made up for tenfold by the quantity of loans that you're able to then generate by doing the churn position individually, because I follow RDF's training logic, and that is that when a player is under the age of 24, it's better to train them on their weaknesses than it is to train their role specifically, unless you're obviously training a new position or role. In that case, fair enough. That's why I do that. But then the moment they hit 24, often I will then swip them over to role training. We did sign Bossio, yeah. He's going to be the ball winning midfielder one day. Mostly as a backup, honestly. Or foreign offers when you offer out to... Yeah, no, of course it does. But you have to do it manually one by one. And if I'm offering out 70 players for loan, you can imagine how long that takes rather than just select all done. The amount of... It makes it easier to do it en masse more regularly and thus becomes less tedious, which means I'm more likely to actually do it more regularly and thus find more loans anyway. That's the way I look at it. See it as well. Yes. So Fronda, that is one of the beauties of FM. It's kind of silly, yeah. There is a way to do it, but basically... Hang on, I want to catch up on my thoughts here. I was answering several questions at once. So 21 stat. Break the code in the editor when a game isn't coded for it. That makes sense. Not sure in position we did that. Bossio is going to play that. And yeah, so basically on the squad registration screen, I think I should still be able to show it to you actually. Yeah, tracking. Well, we can actually do that because you can look back at his development for attributes over a certain period of time and you can track how long that is. So it's registration. Right. So basically, how you get potential here. The way the game works on this screen, and I have no idea why, is that certain ones of these won't let you put certain columns on them. And I don't know why, but I've noticed that general info, for whatever reason, will, in theory, allow you to put both ability and potential in. But say you were on, like, report or something, like this one, which will, of course, show it. But there's other ones, for example, like homegrown status, perhaps, that may not let you put that information in. See, look here, for example, right? On this one, I'm unable to add those columns. I have no idea why. It makes absolutely zero sense from a coding and UI standpoint. But basically, there are only certain... So basically, you need to choose a base view that will allow you to add those columns and then build what you want on top of it. It's so stupid and backwards, but that's the reason that you can't access it. Don't ask me why. Ask the SI user design people, but like Christ on a bike. Yeah, Mike, good God. But yeah, I would say start with general info. That one will, usually speaking, give you most of the things you want. And then you can just build on top of it, which is what we've done. 5-star player. Yes, we do. Wait, is he Lahovi? It's not always Lahovi. Sometimes it fluctuates. I love that he's worth 20 million quid. We had no bids on Lahovi, as far as I know, for the entire summer. He's probably due with a new contract, actually. I'm tempted to give Lahovi a new contract. 2 years left. We don't want an FRT situation. I think he's well worth in the 50 to 60 range. Star player, obviously not. And we can knock that down later anyway. 5... Oh, wow. You're right. What a guy. Do you know what, bud? If I bump that up to 56, would you let me have that one? Oh, what an absolute legend. 56k a week for 5 years with a +1. That takes him through to 29. Oh, what a guy. I probably could have put more. He understands the process. See, he's bought into the... He understands. He's bought in. Big fan of that. Padilla also has 2 years left. Probably could do with a new contract as well. Finances are good. See, he gets it too. Those stuff we can get rid of. It's centre-back? Strengthen the first... Have you seen our centre-backs, Jose? Arguably the best part of our team. That's so wild. And then he doesn't ask for it anyway. Watch him now demand stupid money. 46 grand a week! Jose Padilla, what a god. Do you reckon I could get him with an extra year as well? Particularly as that take him to 32. Bump him to 50. Oh! I probably could have gone for 2, but bear in mind that would take him to 32. I'm alright with that. 50k a week for 5 + 1. Yeah, he had a match highest earner clause at one point. Bear in mind, on this screen here that he wants to strengthen, Jozanovic, he's one of our centre-backs. Paez, 4-star, another one centre-back. Kadri, 4-star. Our starting 3 centre-backs are 4-star, 4-star, 5-star. And he thinks we need to strengthen the back line. That's absolutely wild. And underneath them, Birkeland, 3-star. Vieira, only 2.5-star, but he's also only 19. Bagardo, who's 21 and 2.5-star. Drummond Fofana. Yeah, it's fine. We've only got our world-class centre-back, who apparently could get better. I think there was a glitch, not a glitch, but something wasn't quite right there because, like, he didn't ask for any of it when he actually got into the thing, did he? So Ballas and Ouattara is an absolutely fine start for this. I love that my assistant has even kind of bought into this, just by playing nobody that I would have picked anyway. We'll play Birkeland. Lahovi, I'm going to play Lacrimi. This is a perfect time to test that. It does feel like, it's almost like the game feels like it's short-changing. Do I want to... No, I'll start Sauerschnig. Paez, Palacio, Jozanovic is not happening. Why is Spiteri in goal? Birkeland... Oh, no. Yeah. Doing the Prem. I think it's probably a top 6 Prem team. Like, we're not on the level of, say, Man United, Chelsea, Man City, Liverpool, Arsenal. We could give a game for Man United, probably. We're like... We'd probably be sort of top 6, top 7. We are very Spursy right now in terms of our level, I would say. Although I would actually argue that we've probably got a better team. Nah, maybe that's just me overrating us. I think sometimes I'm guilty of overvaluing the quality of the players we have. I keep thinking, oh, look at all these stars and look at these attributes. But then I see some of the squads when we play against other big sides in Europe, and I'm like, oh, I see. That's what quality truly looks like. So I'm guilty at times of overvaluing our quality a little bit. But hey, I've got our lads' backs. Right. I don't want to submit team. I want to... There we go. Oh, yeah, we're very Spursy into the knockouts. Yeah, for sure. In fact, I'd be tempted, honestly, if we find the same kind of random bad luck this year, even if it is just bad luck, I wouldn't mind developing another tactic that's sort of keeps some of the stuff, the ethos that we play, but try some different tactical ideas out within it to maybe give us a tactical idea for Begassar. Oh, Christ. Why did I do that? Our starting goalkeeper's just hurt himself. Huge XG, though. Watara with a Hattie. 2 penalties there, admittedly. We had 3 penalties in this game as well. And Alberto's missed one. 6.5. How you feeling about that now, Anna? How's that feeling? Ambrosia may have to start in the Champions League. Every team in the world bar the strikers. I don't think they do. That's the thing. Who's our backup? It's Ambrosio, so I'm not... I love how late he's realised. I'm going to decline that. Broken arm. Shit. Obviously, we're going to send him to the specialist. I thought that was what... Yeah, you can't do... With a goalkeeper, you can't play through with specialist equipment, can you? Because it's a broken arm. Tries to catch a shot and his arm's just flopping around. He needs some of that Skello Grow, or whatever it is, from Harry Potter. Not ideal there. So it looks like it's going to have to be... It's going to be Ambrosio. He's going to rice pudding the shit out of it. What a bop this is. Sorry, bodies. Oh. Yeah. So do I. Maybe? We could just like... Jesus Christ. Lads, why do you care so much? But it's kind of annoying here. No, I don't have anything against him. Hey! Go on, lads! That one's... Jibby is laughing all... Who is Jibby at now? It's PSG, innit? Which we will, of course, play against this summer. Because, of course, we will. Seems like we never don't draw the team that we sell a major player to. Saying every time we sell a goalkeeper to a major European team, we inevitably play that team in Europe. We did it with Freitas. Murph! Welcome in, everybody. Oh, we were just preparing for our... When is our first chat? Oh, literally right now, in fact. How was stream? Manga Sport. I probably should switch the scouting back again so we can keep an eye on the... I'm... Honestly, Murph, feel like crap today. Ill as all hell, but streaming is distracting me from it in some ways. It's Team Report new in it. That's the one. Oh, looks like we've been to Ethiopia. And I use that one. Nope. That one. I need to make my own special view and actually call it something with this. Everyone that was worth looking at has already not been scouted, but will be scouted, which is cool. We take that. It's fine. It's just a virus. Oh. Well, I assume something like that anyway. I'm just going to use every ounce of energy I have to get through stream and then just pass out the moment I finish. So I can feel like, that sucks, man. How'd you do that? You got COVID? I don't think so. I think I may have had it last month in April when I went to the O2. That felt COVID-y. But this one just feels like a little teensy cold. No, because usually I'm okay. Usually something has to be fairly serious to like actually get through my immune system most part. I don't really... Like, Pog will come home from work sick and I almost never pick it up from her. But this time I did, so it must have been just enough to pierce my veil, so to speak. Okay, we're the favourites, which is fine. Oh. Although, laying in bed ill yesterday gave me a lot of time to think about the Beaconsfield save and how much I am just excited to make content that I really am excited about. Why are we still getting bids for 0? Oh, that was the installed ones. There we go. Insect bites. Oh, really? Wow. What, so because of the bites, you were sort of changed your gait? And one was a bit... I'll have you know, I'm on dem Boots brand vitamin B12 and Iron. Mainly because when I went to the doctors a few years ago, I said I had a ferritin deficiency. And I was just like, I don't eat ferrets. What do you think I am? Some kind of monster? Beaconsfield. Basically, I'm going to be doing it could be quite a long series. It just depends. I'm actually doing a series on YouTube. I know. Some might even describe it as a Let's Play, but not really. And I'm going to try and win the Premier League from the 7th tier using only academy players. Hammarby with the 3-3 draw against Manchester City. And someone said to me, why are Sweden and Denmark so far up? That's why, my friends. That's why. Oh. Oh. 3 to 5 ferrets a day. God damn. I have to ask Icarus on the correct amount. I know Icarus keeps ferrets. First fantasy mentality is now a let's play. What's happened to you? Well, it was. I say a let's play. It won't be like in the traditional sense. You'll probably see like 8 to 10 seasons in a single video, depending on how much happens in it. But also, what a game between Atalanta and. There's lots of just good games going on, right? Oh, that's Tony Great. He's a Patreon regen who is at PSG now, apparently. Bro is cooking. Jesus, what a couple. Oh, that's great. We don't have to play against him today. Yeah, but Dobronov, basically, he was just simply slightly out of our price range the entire time. So as we've got more money, he's become more expensive. That's essentially how it's worked, unfortunately. But yeah, that's the plan for it. I'm just excited to do something a little bit different, right? The way I'm looking at it is now, it's like, things are kind of dead on YouTube, so I might as well just make the things whatever I want to make, because if people like it, then they do. If they don't, then nothing really changes, I suppose, you know? Actually, might do a career resurrection there. I suppose I did a little bit there, yeah. Chelsea with a draw against Feyenoord as well is very impressive. Just weird results all round, frankly. Arsenal with Chris Lamb. I think he's a face in the game as well. My God. Crazy. Oh yeah, Dinamo Zagreb away from home as well. More Champions League nonsense. I'm getting prepared for it, yes. I suspect we're playing Bayer Leverkusen. I think the last time we played Leverkusen, we clapped them. So I feel like that's a thing that happened. Chat, we absolutely battered them 0-0. Renamed him. No, he's a Patreon regen, so that was his name when the person, which I believe was Tony 10TV, that's his Patreon regen. Clapped him 0-0, chat. Only the finest from us there. To be fair, FC Copenhagen are no mugs in this save, and PSG have been thoroughly, like an entire pottery's worth of mugs. Who's in what competition? We're in the Champions League, Sweetie, Gudja, and Hamron are in the Europa League, and that's it. It's a really bad setup. But unfortunately, Zabar got all the way to the playoff round. They beat Fiorentina 4-2 in the first leg and then lost 3-0 in Italy, so they're out of Europe entirely. Got probably one of the worst draws they could have got. Still got very far. But yeah, annoyingly, Sweetie, Hamron, and Gudja all got through to the Europa League group. Now, Hamron got there by beating Standard Liège home and away, so I think they've actually got a chance to get through. I'm worried about them, let's put it this way. Yeah, I think for a team like them to do as well as they did, I'm very happy. So this is what I want to do this year. This is my new setup. Why are we... Why is he putting Spiteri in goal when Ambrosio is right there? Hang on, I want to know his logic for this. Oh, is Ambrosio in the wrong squad, maybe? I've noticed that the selection device will sometimes ignore players who are not in your first team, even if they sort of are. Yeah, that's what it is. That's why I didn't put him in. That's weird. Goose from Europe, thank you very much for the follow. So I need to make sure that guys we want around are actually in the first team. Otherwise, they won't get picked. So Sauerschnieg, I think he is, right? Yeah, okay, that's cool. Multi-team playing each other. Not to my... Although we haven't actually looked, so we probably should do that. These guys are going to need to... They will get over it, but it's a pain. Because they are being... To quote Roy Keane, babies. So we're going to have to look at that. I don't know if I want Alberto to start. Pebbles definitely does. But further up. Also, it's weird. Pebbles... asking to leave, but he's got good morale. He probably will come around sooner than these two will. Uzanovic, Kadri, Paez, Palacio, Krostev, Ambrosio. Yeah, it's because, unfortunately, we got a bit of an issue where all of a sudden, the thing that was keeping players happy just stopped working. No, come on. Lacrimi over Palacio. I'll be serious. Like, did I say beer bellies? I don't believe I did. Maybe? Dropping him even with his... Yeah, I mean, the thing is, they've got long enough contracts. He's got 4 years left. He'll be happy enough. Krostev also has 4 years left on his deal. Bear in mind, these guys have just signed new contracts, most of them. I'm just not sure. Do I want to play Alberto? Or would I rather play... Oh, Kamga's hurt. Alberto didn't do well in that game against Gudja. And he's training appallingly. Yeah, we'd start Lahovy. In fact, to be honest with you, I'm actually tempted to start Lahovy. Because at least Lahovy, at least he wants to be here. And he's just signed a new contract, like a good boy. Big one won't get it. That's a good point, actually. And plus, Pebbles does seem like a good lad. He was just being a bit silly because he's asking for a new contract with 3 years left on his deal. And he's only been at the club like a year and a half. Oh. It's a question of whether I want to start Alberto or Delgado. Now, Alberto does at least have much better match sharpness, but he's also less match fit. So we might only get 55, 60 minutes out of him. Sauschnig on the bench, definitely. Instead of... Probably Fofana. Delgado. Let's do a little comparison. Because Delgado's not as match sharp, which does matter. Also, footedness matters, so Alberto's left-footed, which is helpful. Oh, wow. They are very different footballers. But they're playing that role. Alberto's got that dribbling. First touch is better, passing's better, technique is better, anticipation's better, composure's much better, decisions are the same, flair's a lot better, off the ball is much better, teamwork's good, vision is better, acceleration's better. I think Alberto's easily just better, isn't he? The one thing that Delgado can do is he can tackle a little bit. Alberto's very good, isn't he? I'm starting to understand Anarith's... Alright, fine. I'm going to trust him. I'm going to trust Alberto here. He's going to have to come off after like 55 anyway. He's certainly better suited for the role, yeah. I don't like the fact that he's only got 6 tackling because we do like our midfielders to be able to bite a little bit, but Delgado having much better tackling isn't enough to outweigh the other things he's got. But this is what I want to see, though, with Padilla going through the middle. Sorry, Padilla going up top this time around. That's what's intriguing to me. Because I just think that given a chance to put a goal away, he's got unbelievable finishing attributes. 20 decisions. It's incredible. And he's got great vision himself. His penalty taking is wildly good. He's off the ball is marvellous. I don't think he even needs the best physicals because his mental... He's going to do the first 5 yards in his head. I'm trusting Padilla to be that striker. I reckon we get 25 goals out of Padilla this season in all comps. He's the better AP. Yeah, for sure. Put it this way, were we playing Liverpool away, I'd probably have been tempted to put Delgado in instead to give us a bit more snap in the midfield. But against a team like Bayer Leverkusen, who I feel like we are much better than, or not much better than, we should be beating, it makes more sense to have the creative player and let Gert do the busy work, right? We don't need both of them to be... we don't need 2 N'Golo Kantés in the midfield. We could let Gert do his business and then hopefully Alberto can be the creative force that we need. Alberto Trek, I don't believe he can play any further up than his current... He might be able to play the number 10 Trek. You certainly obviously can't play striker. We'll have a check. I think the game's being... Oh, no, it's not. It just looked a bit dodgy there. Let's just check. He can do it. Which means that there is even a scenario that I could foresee where potentially he and Pebbles actually swap over. And Pebbles drops into the number 8. Well, yeah, it's because we used to actually use a DLP. And our sort of tentative other strategy actually does have a DLP in it. This is where I feel like Padilla can flourish more. With him being more of a focal point as the striker, rather than being in that number 10 role, I think it's going to allow him more of the ball in some cases that could actually be quite helpful for us. Alberto. This is nice. Oh, look at the dribbling. Oh, go on, Alberto. Oh, okay. Okay. That was nice. Like, nice aggressive dribble. Good stuff. Less good. In fact, some might even say actively awful. Padilla's like, see, this is why you should have strengthened the backline, Matt. I can see him. He's eyeing me up. Only we'd strengthened the... Yeah, I know. Imagine me only having 3 centre-backs on the bench that are all perfectly capable of playing in our first team, and I had to drop another one just to put Sauschnig on the bench. We actually had 4 guys. Palacio can do DC as well, yeah. Sorry, you're right, 5, if you count Palacio. In fact, I would argue that the central defensive spots are literally the strongest part of our entire team. Not just in terms of starting 11, but also depth. Padilla's already... good point, good point. Yeah, not the best start. Padilla's already on a 6-8, though, after half an hour. Which is intriguing. Which means he's gaining rating without scoring. And that's always a good sign. Padilla with the cross. And now he's got an assist. and Jozanovic celebrates his new contract by putting us ahead. Padilla with the assist. I'm telling you, this is not the breakout season. He's had plenty of those in the past, but I feel like this is the year that we come to know Jose Padilla as one of the best players in the world. I'm going more than 20 goals, and could he be the first player to get 20 and 20 since Melman? Potentially. I think he's got that level of quality in him. Gert, if you could maybe stand up at some point, bud, that'd be just ace. Oh, great play, Krastev. Body's in the box. Square it. Okay, you really have to be squaring that, bud. That's a golden chance. There are literally players just waiting for you there. But the chances are coming for us. Maybe not thick, maybe not fast, but they are at least arriving. Right, go on, Kadri. Find Padilla again. No? All right, Alberto. See what he's got. Oh, great work from Lahovi to drive into that space. Right, where's Padilla? There it is. Oh, it's Pebbles. It's Pebbles from the number... Okay. As much as he's fucked that, and it is annoying because he does have the attributes to score there, that's why I like that. That was a brilliant run from Pebbles in the number 10 spot. That was like Padilla-esque. Oh, lovely ball in behind as well. I actually thought he was going to go to Padilla with that, but that worked even better. So the furthest we've been in the Champions League in this save is the final, which we made 3 years ago against Manchester United. Got absolutely annihilated in the final, and we were maybe a bit surprised to be there. It was a bit ahead of the schedule, I suppose. Look at that from Lahovi. Pebbles again. What a flick. Padilla! Oh, the play again, though. The build-up was glorious. I love Pebbles in that 10 role. But I love that he can do it from deeper too. Alberto's looked good. Padilla's already been... Oh, look at this. Short corner. Padilla again. Wait, it's the same goal. Padilla with another assist. This must be one of Zim's corners. That's intriguing. It's a short corner. Interesting. I forgot we... Yeah, we... Look at that. I mean, you can't go wrong with it. So far, anyway. Oh. Okay, so that's good to have. Yeah, Leverkusen can't handle this corner, potentially. I mean, obviously, it's a small sample size, but... Ball inside for Padilla. Makes it 3. I think he's offside, though. Yeah, he's offside. Oh. But again, he got in the right spot. That's glorious. Yeah, I mean, admittedly, for all we know, we don't score any more of them in the entire Champions League. Say we were to do that like every game, then I'd be like, oof, maybe that is a little bit OP, and then I would just try and change something to something else. I just wanted to try it out, you know? Because how many corners we have? We've had 6 corners and scored from 2 of them. But we're creating stuff outside of that, which is great news. Urban Mammoth, thank you very much for the follow. That was a really strong first half. How are you, my friend? Right, that was a great first half. Pretty much from... Look at that. Really well-rounded. Padilla's been sensational. Alberto's looked really good. I've liked him on the ball. I feel like he's keeping the team ticking over nicely. It feels like there's a really nice balance to the team right now. I like the way they're moving the ball around. Everybody looks like they know their role. It's fresh. It's quick. Lahovi to the byline. Ball across. Oh, great tackle. Who was that? Was that Pebbles again? That was like the Kamga run. I definitely want to score a nice... We need to score a nice open play goal in this game, but I feel like we're creating enough chances to get that to happen. Krastev now. Plenty of players in the box. Can he just whip one? Oh, it goes inside for Gert. Go on. Padilla? Go on, have a pop. Oh, no! It's 3-0. I'm crediting that to Padilla, but that is absolutely amazing. Oh, Sirens 3. Leverkusen 0. Yeah, nice, lovely open play. It was, technically. Like, this is great, though. Touch out of his feet. Drills it off the post. Hits the goalkeeper in the arse and goes in. Oh, it's repaying us for all those horrendous luck from last year. It's a shame Padilla's not going to get credited with that. Obviously. I kind of hate that the player doesn't even get a ratings boost, though. Like, in FPL, that would have been an assist. Padilla's been everywhere today. He's been exactly where you wanted him to be. Jozanovic has been great as well. Right, I think I'm going to get Alberto off now that we're 3-0 up, and he's played really well, but I don't want to risk him getting hurt. Particularly as he is more dead than anyone else on the pitch. We're going to give Delgado a try. Oh, this is exciting. Giant Lamia, thank you very much for the 26 months. We've scored some weird goals in today's game, but I feel like we've had chances. Oh. So, unfortunately, we've still got some standing space as part of our stadium, which means that we're not allowed to use it in the Champions League yet. Now might be a chance to get Palacio on. And also Sauerschnig. Because why not, right? Carvalho too. Perez. I'm just going to make a shitload of subs. Oh, that was all of them. Make some early subs. Save some legs. Give some guys a chance to play who deserve a little run out. I want to give Padilla the full 90. Resigned. No way. Oh, in Uruguay. Suddenly, Inferno's ears have just pricked up. Although I think he's doing Paraguay. Reynoso's actually still gained rating today despite not scoring. Yeah, Savashnik's getting used to the role. Oh, surely not another one. Oh, no, different type, this one. Hey. We got a penalty. I thought we were going to whip that in randomly there. No, but we've just actually played it short and got a penalty out of it instead. Which is going to be a chance for Padilla. So that one didn't lead to a direct goal, but it still created a chance for us to score, which I suppose could happen at any point, but still. Oh, it's Jezanovic. Oh, for the hat-trick. Jezanovic for the penalty, for the hat-trick, and he scored a hat-trick. That's one way of doing it, I suppose. That's that late development, what we've been after. Great, we'll take it. 4-0 over by Leverkusen. Better. Oh, you're right. It was South American journeyman, wasn't it? We'll take a bit of that. I would like to see us get a proper open play goal in this game. Like, we've won a penalty, we've got the 2 set-piece goals, and we've got the we've got the own goal from the goalkeeper. I want to just see us create one normal goal. Yeah, he's going to become a centre-forward. Go on, Savashnik. Oh, nice cross. Really nice. Take the penalty with his head. He just does a diving header into the floor. Yeah, he stopped being a wemp. He's happy with the way I was treating the players now, so as a result, he's decided he signed a new contract. In fact, he's literally just signed it. Carvalho with the ball in. Vieira? Oh, over the bar. Nice. I think we could definitely get... Like, bear in mind, during our last... When we first developed that new set-piece strategy, we got 12 goals out of Paez the first season with it. So, provided we get someone, presumably in this case Jezanovic, who's operating around that 10 to 12 goals, I'm more than happy with that. That's good. Also, it does feel like it ever so slightly outweighs some of the nonsense we're going to get from FM. Just being able to get a random set-piece goal from time to time is really going to help us battle that out a little bit. Because it feels like we have a lot of games where we play really, really well and just don't score. And it would be nice to just have that goal and be able to count on that from time to time. Padilla's contract, he's about to sign a new one. We've just offered brand new contracts to both Padilla and someone else as well. I've forgotten who it was. Point is, Padilla's he's gonna have a 6-year deal on like 50k a week too, which is brilliant. It's just superb. Both he and Lahovi, yes, both he and Lahovi have just signed 6-year contract extensions, or are about to sign 6-year contract extensions. 34 seasons. That's amazing. That's awesome though, Jack, because think back to like a couple of months ago when you were looking for like advice from chat as to where your save was, and we said keep going, and now look what happened. It's so sick. A lot of people would have given up. Me as well. Did that just like 3.32 XG? Just gonna not bother going to count that last penalty. Develops out liking big matches. That'd be the only thing that could happen that would make him better. Unfortunately, we know that's not likely to happen. In fact, I literally can't, can it? There we go. New contract for Lahovi. 5-year extension with a 1-year contract extension in that as well. It's the dream. Cool. God, I feel better about our chance. I feel like as well, what we've been missing against some of the big teams in the Champions League is that random set-piece goal occasionally. For whatever reason, it feels like... Oh, here we go. Gudja just beat Olympiacos away from home. Sweetie just beat Sparta Prague. Hammer lost 2-1 to Valencia. Not an easy game where, unfortunately, they, despite not creating many overall chances, still had the better of the game, apparently. That's a toughie for Hammer. We need to look at their fixtures, actually. Gudja with a lucky result. Hold my hands up. Also, once again, Panatio. What a guy. 30 players. It depends how are they scouting them? Like, what is the method that you're using in order to scout to find those players in the first place? And then lastly, who was it? Oh, Sweetie. With Juarez and Roy Fleming. They're playing Juarez as a number 10. To be fair, that front line is filthy. In fact, no, not just the front line. That entire team is absolute filth. Juarez and Fleming in the same side. With Silla off the left, Zhong Dong Suk off the right, Miguel Torres and Novais. Look at Novais, by the way. Augustarcilio Novais, who is a Maltese international these days, is actually really good. Yeah, they didn't make any subs either, which is wild. Their backline is not bad either. Del Castillo's playing right back for them. I forgot Del Castillo plays for them as well. Like Alarte and Massetti. This is a good Sweetie United team. That looks like DMs though. Yeah, loads of key passes. Now, bear in mind, the other guys will still get game time. It's just that Sweetie play, like, they have 2 systems. So they either play the 4-2-3-1 DMAM, or they play a... Wait, really? Oh, yeah, the 5-3-2. Yeah, that's fine. That's the one where all of our loanees will play in. So they'll mostly play that in the league or against weaker opposition, I think. Not that there's many of them. Europe is going okay. We won 4-0 in our first game. Sweetie and Goodyear both won their Europa League games. Hamron lost, but it was narrow. So they're playing Marseille, Nantes, Wolfsburg, Red Bull Salzburg, Newcastle, CSKA Sofia, and Shamrock Rovers. I think they can get through. Particularly with the games against, like, Shamrock Rovers. That's a great chance for them, I'd say. What about Hamron? Who are their fixtures against? It'd be funny if they were playing each other at some point. Victoria Pilsen, Olympiakos, Roma, Legia Warsaw, Tirana, Ajax, and Nordsjælland. I'd say that's, once again, qualifiable. And Goodyear, who already have a win to their name. Tirana at home. Red Bull Salzburg away. Gladbach at home. Sparta Prague at home. HJK away. Valencia at home, Roma away. Not easy, but definitely doable. I'm a Fulham fan, so there is very little danger of a Maltese side playing a Fulham at any point in this save, I wouldn't have thought. Then again, we did see Brentford in Europe in the last save. So you never know. Zabar surprisingly didn't get battered. They actually got all the way to the playoff round. They beat Fiorentina 4-2 in the first leg and then lost 3-0 in Italy. It was about as close as you can get without going through. So I was very impressed with Zabar. They just weren't quite on the level, right? But the fact they knocked out Luzerne by getting the same scoreline in the second leg but winning on penalties, and then beat... Fuck, who was it? Trabzonspor. They beat Trabzonspor as well. I was so happy for them. Yeah, Nantes have done okay in this save in Europe. They actually got beat by Hamron in one of their first Europa Conference League campaigns. That time when Hamron came second, randomly. No one's ever got close to that since then either, weirdly. Just by how much better they are. That's why I thought it would have been cool if Hamron had dropped down this season and gone into the Conference League. Right, so we rotate for Marsa. Top 24. I think they've all got a chance of it. I think we might get 2 through rather than 3. But I feel like those fixtures are kind enough. Yeah, I think not have actually won a Conference League in this save, or at least gone on to the final. May not have won it, actually, in the end. Right. We'll rotate. Perez and Rotaro. Whoa, what a rotated squad that is, by the way. Carvalho can start. Alberto can't start, since I'm willing to trust him now, which means Delgado gets to start in the league. Alongside... Actually, I'll do that way around. Because Kamga is better here, and Delgado will be just fine in this role. Kristev, nope, but Sawashnik, for sure. Lahovi... I might start Palacio here. And then Fofana's fine. And then, I guess, Gardo, knowing that I'll probably have to start our boy in the next game. I am also tempted to start Lacrimi, actually. Just to see if it works again. Because so far he's got one goal. Well, he's not played well in that one game, but maybe because of his thingy. I'm thinking that I would play Vieira, but I'm thinking about starting him against Liverpool instead. So he will get game time. It just might not be... He does need game time, for sure. Like, I'm liking what I'm seeing out of him, but we do need to play him more, for sure. But I feel like he's going to be my guy to play against Liverpool. Why not throw him in at the very deep end? Or should I play Fofana? I do wonder if someone like Fofana might actually be better against Liverpool, because he's got that heading ability. Then again, Vieira looks like he's short of a bob or two as far as that goes. He's just not quite as aerially threatening. Hello, Tim. We're doing okay, actually. Just hammered by Leverkusen 4-0, which is good news. Yeah, I think I'll leave it at that. We'll play... Ooh, who's getting a squad number? Oh, Jesus Garcia, of course. Yeah, no, not number 12 for you. I think we're going to struggle against Liverpool anyway. But maybe not. Like, away from home at Anfield, that's going to be very, very... What the fuck? I feel like every time we play Marsa, we get results like this. Sawashnik just got 3 assists, by the way. I love that we conceded twice as well. Not just the 9 goals scored against Marsa. 9-2. What the fuck? A hat-trick for Carvalho, 2 for Perez, a hat-trick for Henry as well. That's Henry's second hat-trick of the season. Man has already got 6 goals. Lacrimi and Kamga with 2 assists each. Sawashnik with 3 assists. He got 8 assists last season in 9 starts. This year, he's got 3. He just seems to be... There's something about him. Lacrimi's look solid too. Oh, wouldn't 9-2 be... I love that Henry's already banked 6 goals this season. He's just timeless, isn't he? He just keeps doing it. What permanent deal struck up? You and me both, pal. You and me both. Like, if we could actually sign up... Should I just ask? Is it worth us just splashing on Carvalho? We've got the money at the moment. We need to spend a nice chunk of it. It is a lot of money. It would be around 30 million. Probably. And it's like, can we find better, cheaper? Well, he'll at least talk to us now. He wouldn't before. Let's see what they want to do. It will heavily depend on how much they want. 48 million. Yeah, I think like this is the kind of signing that's probably not a good idea for us. I think we'd end up having to pay like... We'd have to... It would be, even if we chucked it on that, it would still have to be like over 40 million. And he won't be homegrown. He's played fine, but I just feel like it'd be a bad decision from us. I think, as you say, we can find a guy who's potentially could grow into this player. There's nothing to stop us extending his loan as well, right? I think he's going to serve his purpose just fine for us. Like, he'll be a good player for us for 2 years. We paid 4 million for the 2-year loan. We're overpaying on his potential. And he may not even have the potential as well. That's the thing. I think it would kind of go against the ethos. The Japanese guy. We got, you mean Dodate? Or is it Dodate? This guy here? No. I think it was Dodate. Kododate. This guy here. He's not that much worse, is it? I mean, he is, but he's not... Derek Osei, I think Osei he's more of a defensive midfielder. Weirdly, he actually kind of isn't. He just has, he's very much a central midfielder. And he's on loan at Sweetie at the moment. But yeah, I like the look of Carvalho's potential, but 40 million. It's just... We made bank from Quasi, but that doesn't mean we need to... I feel like it shouldn't affect our decision-making. As far as... I think we can find players of the quality of Carvalho for a lot less than 40 million. I just don't think he's... I mean, he is worth it, but like... I think it would just kind of... Yeah. Like, we obviously, if we're going to spend the money, we need to spend it within the next year. Or not all of it, but like a good chunk of it. But I just feel like it would be almost not a waste, because I feel like he is a very solid footballer, but I just think it would be suboptimal. Record attendance broken by Hamron. Wow, 14,000 for a league game. How big is your stadium now? Oh, have they got a bigger stadium? Hamron have just finished another upgrade. 14,600, and they're getting sellouts. Hamron just sold out a 14,500 seater stadium. Yeah, their stadium is now bigger than ours. Hamron Stadium is now bigger than ours. Love that for them. The fact they're getting those kind of attendances in the league as well is amazing. Cool. Right, let's have a look at the shortlist, because I have cleaned it up a little bit, but I don't think there was anyone on there that was like, damn, you know? That's the Patreon one, Matt. So there may well be people on there that are like, damn. Right. So Carvalho, yeah, it's pretty average. There's obviously Cremonese guy who's far too expensive. Like, I'd rather buy Carvalho than him, honestly. Although he is younger. Paz of Barcelona. Like, honestly, I think I'd rather sign him. Sounds stupid. I think I'd rather sign Juan Pablo Paz, because he's younger and a lot cheaper. Oh. Would cost about 10 million. The potential worries me. Yeah, the 5-star potential is the thing with him. There's also Irusta. If, in fact, some ways, he might even be better. He's not bad either, Armando Irusta. I worry about the potential on him, though. That's the thing. Oh, yeah, comes in to get ball. We don't want that in our trek. I mean, I suppose we could get rid of it, but it ain't easy, as you know. There's also Kravitz. Yeah, he's not really the same type of player. I do like this guy, though. 2-star. I think he probably is. There's also, don't forget... I'm glad we didn't make the decision on signing him. he was just missing some kind of something. There's Glenn Cat. Oh, he's 28. Ruben Fells at... I'm not sure. I'm not sure the guy... Let me just check scouted players as well. Just to see if there is any, like, random CMs that we've just glossed over at some point. See if there's any high CA guys that we maybe need to look at a little bit closer. Oh, wow, no. Maybe look at high potential with guy. High potential, high CA. Combination. The guy has potential, he does, but he's more of an 8, I would say, than a 10. There's Robbie Cowan at Dundee United. Why are we not scouting him further? I might already be as it goes. It's Khalid Khalil at Zamalek, 21. Not bad either. 2 caps for Egypt. Fabio Fortes at Ajax. Not bad either. The problem is, they need decent finishing and composure. Obviously, they can get it, but it would be nice if... Mario Vasquez. Ooh. Okay. Don't mind a bit of him either. 22. Jimmy Shanks at Rangers. It's hard to say. Boca guy. Thomas Jerez. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Okay. Don't mind Thomas Jerez. I'd say the only important thing... There was one big in-ish. And he's resilient, unflappable. Low adaptability, which would potentially be an issue. Don't hate him. Shanks. I just don't think he's that good. I mean, I wouldn't... There's no point taking a punt on him if you can't see any of his attributes. Really. Whereas Jerez, we can. And I do like resilient, unflappable. That means we got... It means if he's got potential, he's likely to get there. Gets into opposition area as well. Has a really nice trait. I think he's perfect. This is what... I would rather drop like 5... I feel like there's less risk to dropping 5 to 6 million on a guy like this than there is potentially dropping over 40 on Carvalho. Because Carvalho's better, obviously, right? Good wage... Oh, right, sorry. I do that a lot. I tend to read things very literally. 5 million up front. That's the thing. Like, sometimes I do see a guy that I'm willing to... Could get homegrown. I don't know if he can. He's 18 now, but I think he turns... Oh, no. Nope, you're right. He's only just turned 18 as well. So he would be homegrown as well. Damn. That's good. Yeah, if I see a guy pick up a couple of head-up bets, I would if I saw a couple that I thought were actually worth picking up like that, for sure. Let me just see if there is any more in here. There's Tortora of Milan, but he'll be expensive because Milan don't like the finishing and composure. Actually, the composure's okay, but finishing's not great. Kishishev of Levski's 18. We're in the process of scouting him right now. I don't hate him either, actually. We could take Kishishev as well. Or is it worth just waiting until he's finished scouting? Because we are already scouting him. Kashim Pasha. This guy from Braga's... Oh, he's 27 years old. Bear in mind, none of these guys will be able to join us immediately anyway because we're outside the window. So there's no rush on them, actually. Although what I will do is prioritise that latest report. Because we've got quite a lot of guys in the system right now. I have no idea whether to do it. Oh, yeah, I can't. You forgot you have to do this one by one, don't you? I'm curious about Robbie Cowan. He intrigues me. Although the fact that the game considers him an Ngonch worries me because Ngonch usually means they've got no physical ability. Oh, like a... Yeah. So like a guy that's not even really a... Wait, wrong one. Scatter players. So there's this guy, Marcus Montiel. Oh, there's Robbie Cowan again. And then there's Paz from Barca and this... Oh, and Rooster. So 2 guys we already knew about. One guy I'm very intrigued by, which is this guy. Yeah, see, he reminds me a bit of Padilla, actually, with the lack of physical ability. Good balance, though. Like, finishing looks solid. Dribbling might be a bit of a problem as well. He's very static. Yeah, the dribbling is a bit of a problem on him. Let's just have a look for general... let me just go like... Actually, I'll do a clean search. So we want there. Competent at, just in case. Whether punt... I suppose I'd still rather just scout him. Right? No need to waste money if we don't need to. It's not like he'd join us immediately anyway, so we might as well just get him scouted. With these guys, I'm really looking at... I'll keep it at 90. Actually, I'll make it 21, just in case we find a guy who's ridiculously good and then sod any kind of homegrownness, right? So, what was it? Finishing, pace and passing, maybe? I feel like composure is really easy to work on, whereas finishing seems to take a bit longer. Okay, so there's 15 players in the world. One of them was ASIC Mimosas, interestingly. He may be worth a punt anyway. I feel like with him, I could take a punt because he's cheaper. New contract. Or is it new club? Either way, we can't get him immediately. Get off of this so I can actually see more attributes. Yeah, we don't know too much about them, unfortunately. This guy's the one with a bit more filling. I might just scout them all, honestly. There's... Oh, yeah, we're already scouting ASIC Mimosas, as far as I know. Unless they've gone off the thing. Yeah. They don't really have that many players at the moment, unfortunately. More in the youth squads, as it goes. No one there is standing out to me as being, like, godlike. But we simply don't have the knowledge. There's a lot of Turkish players in there. Well, 2. This guy at Liverpool, another Mensa. Frederica guy. Oh, yeah. Nurbeck. Yeah, he will be fully rubbish. Kandawan. There's just so little information. We just have to let it run through. Harun Yildiz, maybe. I'm not convinced by any of them, truly. Now that you're here, I need to make a habit of dev listing these guys when they turn 18. Yeah, but I think signing up Thomas Yerez, if nothing else, squad player. Wow, that's quite a lot. I'm concerned that he's going to suddenly demand a shitload. But he's going to have to get an 8-year contract to make do. Hello, Pog.
Hello.
You're right.
Yeah, I'm going to
You'll have a bath. Okay, enjoy your bath. I will hit him with like that. Oh, okay. Cheeky wee bism. We'll gonna have to go a bit harder on this one. There's a Honduran in there. Yeah, but again, unless we've got them like scouted, then I'm not going to sign them unless they're stupidly cheap, like under 100k, because we don't need to. If we were in the transfer window, I'd be more willing to take a punt, but there's just no need to risk it at this stage because we can just get them scouted. Wow, really? Okay. He is not playing ball here. I mean, his Argentinianness is what's going to work against him here. I would just stack this up to like 20, maybe. That'll get it over the line, surely. There we go. Yeah, he's not about the 8-year deal life. Other than a pace... I just think that our scouting for the lot of the time is so extensive that we rarely ever miss people. It's just... Hardlock it. I don't like hardlocking clauses most of the time because I just find that sometimes it makes the contract negotiations go red. I'd rather at least try to negotiate with them just in case and not risk losing that on the signing. How are they only slight favourites for this? Have we really developed that much? Watch Hammerby go and clap someone now. Important to cam. It's not so much that it's not important to cam, but it's important for the role that we use. The reason we have it in there is because we like having that on the role that we use in that position. Like, we can try a different one. But... like, maybe composure? Problem is, that's going to not narrow it down by much, I don't think, because composure often is not known. Yeah, this is what I mean. That's why I don't like doing this type of scouting a lot of the time. I just feel like you miss a lot of stuff. There we go! Padilla with his new contract. But did you not notice how most of the players on that list for the last set didn't have the knowledge of certain elements, which means it's really hard to scout them. And that right there, by the way, is the reason I don't use filters when I'm doing scouting a lot of the time. Because if the game doesn't know, it counts it as 0, rather than just excluding it and like going, oh, we don't know, so we'll just put them in there anyway. If it hasn't got an actual figure for it, it just discounts it entirely. And that's where the filters can get a little bit sticky, I find. Porto with a win against Arsenal is pretty impressive. Dan Strong with a strong result there. Another good performance there from Dinamo Zagreb. Okay. strong stuff going on from these guys too. Benfica getting clattered. Another goal for Dobronovsky. Bloody hell. Andy as in Andy Mikalev. I think he's in charge of saving error. Which Andy? I assume you mean this guy. He's been at Monster for a while. I don't know how he's... Yeah. That first couple of seasons he did at Monster was really solid, but it feels like he slipped down the pecking order a little bit. Camga type goals, I guess. But the problem is, if we search for height and jumping reach, they're unlikely to have the other stuff that we're looking for as well, and we may not know the height and jumping reach as well. But so, worth a look. Fuck it. We'll have one more look. But that's why I don't scout like this most of the time. I feel like it just limits you way too much. Oh, wait. Did it turn pace back on as well? Who the fuck are you? Look at these signings, bro. Tunisian dude. Ooh. He's worth a look. Yeah, I thought I'd... It's weird that it turned itself back on. Let me just turn on... See if we can find any jumping reach or... I guess it's heading ability. Fuck it, we'll have a look at heading. See if there's any heading. That would have been majorly impressive if there was. Let me just bring this down a little bit and drop them off of like 16 to like maybe 15. Guy at Bolton. Sabri Garbi. 6'1". Tunisian. Came through at Brentford of all places. And he's called Sabri Garbi and he plays for Bolton Wanderers. I suspect he's going to be crap. Because Bolton are a championship at most now. They're actually League One. But sometimes you get lucky, right? Sometimes you get lucky. Arneslot probably is still at Feyenoord. Usually teams don't change their managers very often in this save. Certainly not teams outside of Europe and whatnot. No dribbling. Yeah. Oh, yep. Arneslot's still in charge. I'll refund your points for the Andy search. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me there. Every time we get one of those through, it's just fear. Fear out the wazoo. Oh, we got a couple of... Oh, that's one of the guys we got the trial for. I can't remember who he is. Talking about him. We were just looking for... Basically... Occasionally, I quite like some of those late runs that Kamga makes to the back post. We've seen Pebbles do it a few times as well. So having a guy with a reasonable bit... What is Pebbles' height? 5'11" with 12. He's okay, but he's unlikely to win most of those challenges. Unless he gets himself peeled onto a really short fullback, I think he's more likely to lose those challenges. So Reynoso, Padilla, Pebbles, Gillet, Krustev, Lahovi. Actually, I like that. I like the idea of having Palacio in the middle. That way we don't have to worry about Vieira actually starting here. Saves us a bit of... We'll put Sauschning on the bench, though. Forgot about Karalic. Don't need Esfandiari. Our bench is looking much deeper. Why is this on the playlist? Because it absolutely slaps. That's why. Bit of Harold Bishop. We haven't done a Harold Bishop for a while, actually. So, yes, now would be the perfect time. Oh... More important than jumping. I just think that we have so little knowledge of these guys scout-wise that us searching for that isn't really likely to enlighten us very much. Unless you've got perfect worldwide scouting with really good scouts in every single thing. Mexican goalkeeper, he's broken his arm. So let's do a bit of Harold. A 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1, and go.
What you did.
And I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I'm Andrew Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Chat, just to clarify, is my clock fucked up or is it actually 1:30? It doesn't feel like 1:30. Have I really been streaming for 2.5 hours? Holy shit. It's like, I don't know. The vibes have been spectacular as always, but like, I'm not saying I find myself clock watching when I'm streaming. I rarely ever do. But it feels like time has passed insanely fast today. Maybe it's just the illness is like making my brain work funny. Started like, shut up, Ginger. I agree with you about Paz. How about this? Before we get into the Liverpool game. I reckon it's the cafe. Maybe. What I'm saying is I'm going to absolutely pass out the moment the stream finishes. Did I shortlist him? No, I didn't, did I? he was this guy, Juan Pablo. Oh, I did. I think you're right. 6'4", 16 jumping reach, composed, not the slowest in the world. I think you're right. I reckon we take Jerez and Paz. That's annoying. All right, Barca. So what you've done there is you've angered me. You've risked my wrath. And as chat knows, you never do that. You're about to get wazooed out the wazoo.
Any chance we can have a peek at Reading FC?
There is absolutely, Shieldsy. I will get to that in just 1 second. I'm just about to rip off Bar. I'm about to pull one of their favoured levers. Right. Okay. There you go. How does that feel, Barca? Yeah? Yeah. Enjoy getting money over the next 9.5 years. They could have just said yes to my £8 million. So, all they had to do was say yes. It's actually 9.5 years, I believe. Yep. Do we pay a little bit more? Perhaps. Will we care in 9.5 years? Probably not. I rarely ever do that, but sometimes if a team pisses me off after they've already gone back on their word, oh, that lever just got pulled over their eyes, chat. Right, let's have a little look at reading. Or reading equals G. Apparently maths also. Oh, that's very much not what I meant.
Player, hi Gaffer, I'm on trial with Sirens, and I wanted to talk with you. Matto, I don't even know who you are. ThanosMeme.jpg.
It's correct, because it's correct. Also, I've got to turn off contract screen here. Yeah, thank you for the 100 bits, Millie. We have a lot of players. We're at nearly 400 personnels. James Nixon. I want to find a player called Richard Nixon. Although, I believe that's actually a first name in Brazil, right? He brought a guy a million a year for a decade. Yeah. But that's barely anything. That's like one loan farm signing a year. If that, honestly. Pretty much. That's Danny's brother. Has he played more games than him, though? They've got Ben Bruce. They've got the guitarist from Asking Alexandria on the team. Largest employer. We're getting there, Millie. We are getting there. It's me and then Bank of Valletta. So what have Reading been up to? I mean, they've been League One. How long has Ben Bruce been around? Fuck's sake. I always go to goalkeepers for some reason because they usually are at the club longer. Kai Crampton, great name. There we go. 16 years, Kai Crampton. Ooh, yeah. It's mostly been League One and it's mostly been League One, honestly. God damn. But the future of that's exactly what I was thinking. That's all I can hear. Yeah, it's not been amazing for Reading in this save. They've kind of just... I mean, it has not got worse, so I guess there's that. Also... Oh, I was wondering what this is. It was an M83 song that's just really quiet for some reason. I hate the fact that some of the morale is super bad on some of these guys, but what can we do? It's fine, because Jezanovic is going to score a hat-trick again. Problem solved. Oh, I hate seeing two players we absolutely wanted. 2,000... That's not even that many. Didn't see it slam dunk. I don't think he missed out on much. I used to really like Asking Alexandria, but yeah. I saw them live at the O2 Academy in London. I was more excited to see In Fear and Faith, I must admit. That's a blast from the past. Right, off we go. Labour's late developers. Well, we know that the earliest one I've seen is 26, which is actually one of the guys in our squad that we discovered earlier on stream. Someone actually asked me about late developers. I think it was actually you, Olu. And I showed that example of a guy who was like 27, I think. We found a few of them. But then we've actually got one in our own squad now who's 26. Alberto 2 assists. I reckon we get a draw here because we get another set piece goal. And then get a nice open play one. I can already tell this is going to glitch out. Oh, FM! That's filthy. This feels like a full-on 100% of GPU usage. I can already sense the jitters. And it isn't just the coffee flowing through my veins. I might have to actually get into the match before this is going to completely give up on itself here. Oh yeah, they've got Joel Simon in there as well. It's just sad times, isn't it? Yeah, I'm excited to see what can happen with our boy Jezanovic now, as far as his development goes. Right, let's see if we can sort this out. Screw with FFP, really? I know that Fulham, I believe it was last summer, could have potentially run into some issues, but I think we're okay for this one now. Oh, here we go. Pebbles. Right, he's got Krostev. Body's in the box. Pebbles! What a save! Oh, that was good, though. Nice open play football again. This is what I mean. There's something... Oh, here we go. Let's see if we can score from this one. Or I want to see how it looks like when we don't score, actually. Because you notice how here... It's not always a case of, like, that... It's not broken in the sense that that is always on, which is good news. Because if that was just the thing that's always on from every corner, I'd have been like, yeah, we're not doing that. Although, watch us win a penalty from it now. Oh, it's just a nice build-up. Oh! Oh, that was lovely. Nothing happened in the end, but I like that build-up there, at least. I'm also glad to see that it doesn't always result in that same thing, because then I'd have been a little bit like, maybe not. Cambridge to Bolton. What do you mean? But I'm liking the open play build-up that I'm seeing from us. Everyone looks like they really know their role in this team now. We're actually getting through teams a little bit more now. Oh, that was dangerous. Yeah, keep the pressure on. Lahovey does really, really well there to just keep the pressure on again. Something about us this season. That's a really nice pass, though. Sampiao's through. Ambrosio's up against him, and he can't do anything about it. As much as we've played well in the opening minutes of this game, that's definitely onside, right? It's not! Wow! Very in these games, no. Very much not. We're only minor, though. Like, it's only just favoured Liverpool. I think it was 35% to 33, whereas in the past it would have been like 40 to like 25 or something. Hambusher is a face in the game. Sorry, not a face in the game. He's a Patreon regen. One of the better ones, I would say. Right, possession's quite low. Oh, no, it's not. It's gone the other way. Yeah, Ambrosio didn't do great on that one, but luckily it was offside, so it's all right. Alberto struggled a little bit so far. We've not created a great deal, but then neither have they. Which is pleasing. I'd rather see us, like, keep it kind of boring and sweaty than potentially just randomly give up a penalty like we've just done anyway, because Palacio is a fucking idiot. Only use one tactic. No. In fact, some would even argue that the other way around is true. In that if you have more than one tactic being trained, it seems to like cause the other tactics to not be as well trained. It's just stupid, wasn't it? Just one of those dumb penalties that you give away when you play against big sides. Saved by Ambrosio. Now that is different custard. Unbelievable save. Palacio truly is determined to sabotage us today, though, is he not? Great. Oh, what a stop! I just thought it was going to be a clearance header. Ambrosio with two brilliant saves. Holy Lord. Okay. I mean, is Gutierrez even going to get back in the team after his broken arm if Ambrosio keeps playing like this? That was sensational. Bro wasn't even here. Oh. He wasn't even supposed to be here this season, and yet here he is coming up with the goods. We do need to kind of get back into this a little bit, though. I'm actually wondering if we switch to cautious. Got a bit more counter-attack special. Oh. This is a very long highlight. It was, wasn't it? Usually when they save a penalty, you don't expect to see the highlight elongate further than that, but it did. Padilla's actually struggled a bit today. It's not been in the greatest of... I might actually switch it back. I'm not sure. We'll see. Just a few less risks. That was good from Padilla.
Human chatters, my GF just
really
got
good.
offered a position at the same government agency as me on the same floor, so I am buzzing.
That's awesome, man. Congratulations to both of you. And thank you so much for the 250 bits. Can we score off of it for you? I thought we were going to get a penalty of our own there. It doesn't matter because Pebbles... No, not Pebbles. Padilla gives us the lead. That's my boy. He's had a poor first half so far, but that is beautiful. Pro WDino, thank you very much for the 9 months as well. We lead at Anfield. That was terrible defending from Liverpool. But this is brilliant from Krastev. Look at that for a pick out. And then just gets it in there. Padilla's in the right spot. Bang. 100th Sirens goal as well, and it's going to be the first of many. I'm telling you, 20 goals this year. Oh, shit. Straight off the kickoff. I'm kind of glad I moved it to cautious now, though, actually. Particularly now we're in front. Admittedly, we're probably going to immediately not be in front. That's great from Alberto. Oh, for fuck's sake. Football fucking manager. I'm so glad that didn't go in, because that is yet more of that fucking bullshit. Oh. That was very lucky. Because that should have gone in. They have to score that. Hey, Daniel. Alberto is not the tallest of boys, no. I must admit. Oh, I'm so glad it actually chose to give us a reprieve there. What was that? Why are you throwing it straight? It's right, they're going to score off of this instead, though. I'm just so sick of this shit. Don't mind me, just going to throw it straight to the Liverpool the Liverpool striker. We knew it was going to be a goal here. Like, look how many options he's got. And he's just like, how about we just throw it straight to Martinez? Also, how does that not get blocked? Good God. Might have been an injury, maybe. Wait, who's injured? Well, no one was injured. Anyway, it is what it is. So give him the ball back. Right, but you wouldn't do that in your own half, would you? That would be ridiculous. That is frustrating. You wouldn't give the ball back to another team in your own half. Holy Lord. Either way, it once again shows that no matter what we do, when we're playing against these sort of sides, we're just going to see this type of stuff happen. Is the thing sad? I know, but I just don't think that is the case there. As far as I can tell, he's just misplaced the throw in. I see that happen constantly. It seems to be when teams press up on you, even if there's like, they refuse to throw the ball to a player who's under pressure, even if they are clearly going to win the ball and will be able to just pass it back to the original thrower, they choose to try to throw it into places where there isn't directly an attacking player, but they can easily get to it instead, and it's very frustrating. But such is life. Liverpool have had a lot of corners in this. Oh, for God's sake. I'm actually going to bring on Delgado, because he's got that ability. We're not having the best luck with injuries this season either, are we? Oh, this is tough. It's always going to be tough away at Liverpool. It would just be so nice to just have them just score a normal goal. Just not one where we throw it to them. Right, just a back post header here or something. Actually, I'm kind of glad we didn't concede one there because we had a lot of players in the right way. Right, he's going to get out-jumped. Fair enough. It's a good goal. Frustrating, but it's a good goal. Liverpool have been better than us here. Unfortunately, that was just a case of Lahovey not being anywhere near tall enough to defend that. He just gets completely out-jumped at the back post. Morales has probably got about 6-7 inches on him there. That's unfortunate. We've not been very good in here. Might as well take it off of cautious now, though, since we are losing. Unfortunate. I mean, it could have been worse. They could have scored that hilariously stupid goal earlier as well. Right. Might as well make a couple of switches around here. Renosha's not been amazing in Europe so far. Sure, I might even bring on Henry. Pebbles has struggled too. We'll go with Carvalho. Alberto struggled too. We'll go with Kamga. And Palacio, and then Vieira on as well. Okay. I don't see us getting back into this game. We've not really offered enough ourselves, truthfully. Okay, so those are the substitutes going off. Yeah, watch Henry now score a hat-trick off the bench. That would be extremely funny, right? There's loads of time here. Look how much Liverpool are pressed up on us. It makes me feel like if we actually could break their press, we would have a complete clean through on goal, practically. Oh, that was nice. I like the idea. I like the idea there. But they've managed to break through us yet again. They do play a very, very high line. Okay, that's good. Wow, we're so deep. Is it just me, right? Or is our entire team just sat in a really weird place? Yeah, I felt we were going to concede there. I think that might be offside as it goes. Yeah, it is. That was really weird. It felt like our entire team was practically sat on the 6-yard box there for some reason. Really, really odd. Yeah, the throw there was odd. Okay, we'll get out of that highlight. Hopefully things will calm down a little bit there. We've not played very well here. We were lucky to take the lead when we did. Liverpool have been much, much better than us ever since then, really. Come on, just show something here. I do wonder if this is the sort of thing where next season we perhaps could look for, wow, really? A slightly more defensive strategy for certain games away. How has he missed the ball there? It's going to be a goal, presumably. Wow, and again. Although, Henry. Come on, Henners. Just hold the ball up. There we go. Okay, annoying to get it all the way back here again, but I do just wonder if away games against big sides in Europe, maybe we do just need a slightly more defensively stable one that's going to create less chances for us, perhaps, but less chances for them as well. Unless Kamga can get through. Oh! Liverpool 2. Sirens 2. Who else? Who else? It's Kamga. He's so clutch. People always say it, but Kamga is just so clutch. Who was this with the assist? Was this Palacio? That's a great pass inside. How's that get through all the bodies? That's just a brilliant finish. Goalkeeper maybe should have saved that, actually, but we'll probably still lose this, but Kamga's given us a shot. He's given us a chance. Oh. The subs seem to be working for us, yeah. I mean, we would not deserve the draw if we did get it. Liverpool have moved to a box. Our wingbacks might actually get space here. If we got away with a 2-2 draw, I would actually be very, very complete. Juve 6-4, by the way, against Atletico. A hat-trick for Jasper Douse as well. No, I feel like this game has got 95th minute winner for Liverpool. No? Wow. Massive luck. Ambrosio's just put on an absolute worldie. 12 saves for a 9 and a man of the match. Incredible.
Sick
Little
Malta,
man,
sick
thank you for the 7
heart.
months. Right there. Stroke of luck. We've properly FM'd them. We take it. We absolutely take it. But I feel like that was luck rather than judgment. But we absolutely got away with it. Massively. Like, they're 28 shots, and he saved 12 of them. What an absolute legend in that one. Saved a penalty, and then 11 normal saves as well. And some of them were bloody good saves. Like that save from the header after the penalty. Ridiculous. I mean, how good is he? Like, he's good, but he's not. His one-on-ones are really bad. Oh. Now, we definitely... I mean, he was good in this game, but his attributes wouldn't suggest that he's that great. Yeah, I'll genuinely give them praise for that. The decision certainly helps, potentially. But yeah, I feel like for these big away games in the Euro... This season we'll just kind of go with normal. But I think that's what we could do with, as slight variation on this tactic for the big away games. Even if we bring back the old system with the DM instead. Just to have an extra guy there to stop those attacks. Because remember, we used to get some quite big results against big sides with that system back in the day, playing more counter-attacking football. But then we realised that we weren't getting the results we needed against slightly worse sides anymore when we started to move up. And I wonder if actually having those two things in tandem could work quite nicely for us. So having that DM behind the central midfielders instead. So it could honestly be a case of just going back to the other system rather than even reinventing the wheel. I'd be willing to try that next time we play against a big side away from home. Oh, what am I doing? Gert can play DM, yeah. So it wouldn't even require any personnel switches. Which is useful for us. Because I think we had a solid tactic there. The biggest issue with it was quite simply that once we'd reached a certain point when teams were starting to play against us slightly differently, it was no longer enough from a creative standpoint for us to get the chances we needed. But I think it was much better defensively. This basically strategy, we're trying to win every game 5-4 whenever we go up against a team that we're kind of equally matched against. We know we're going to concede, but we're hoping to score more than them. Whereas against worse teams, we just kind of overwhelm them. That's why when we beat someone like Sparta Prague, we beat them like 5-2. We'll just give up a couple of random goals. But we know we'll score 5 or 6 goals anyway. That is a great performance. So, like, just to have a look at the system. Ah, shit. I must still have it in here somewhere. It was... Oh, yeah. I tried out one of those nap tactics, right? For the Beaconsfield thingy. I sort of see what you mean. Someone was saying that they're not that great. I kind of agree. I tried this out versus, like, my default 4-4-2 custom that I was using for... when I was developing a thing for another video. And I'll be honest with you, it wasn't that great. Maybe I just chose the wrong one, but it didn't look, like, noticeably better than what I was already using. Right, it was Siren Savior... Is it that one? Nope. Wait, hang on. This is Siren Savior Final. We'll figure it out. Oh, wait. Is it XXX Wing? Oh, it was XXX Wing. So it was this, with the halfback in between. So the only real difference is that. And the Libero is slightly different. I don't know if there was multiple versions of XXX Wing, was there? Let me just quickly check. No, there's only ever one version. Sick. I want to kind of get that into the rotation. Do you understand? There's no point in checking. Basically, if I'm going to switch the tactic, I'd rather switch it to something I know works rather than try and build anything new right now, because that is a complete unknown quantity, and I don't want to risk an unknown quantity in a situation where we... Like, I'm happy to go back to 1 DM, because I don't think 2 DMs is going to make us any better. That just makes us more defensively. Mez out for an AM Trek. What? No. No. Because that, to me, would just massively unbalance the team. There's no need to change it. We don't need to... Like, we're changing the tactic. We don't need to suddenly rewrite the wheel. Little changes, chat. It's always about the little changes. It doesn't have to be a revolutionary change. Just little things. I don't see the point in... Deliberic's long shots they were taking. Yeah, but this one doesn't work. Bear in mind, this one's designed to swap over with the halfback, so I do want him making those runs more. Bear in mind, this tactic as well was a good tactic for us as well. It just worked poorly against worse sides. So it's dumb. Like, but it doesn't need to be changed. Like, we might tweak it, but there's no point in tweaking a tactic before we've used it. Like, that seems a bit pointless. It's a bit like changing a recipe before you've ever cooked it. So yeah, that's Dick Vestra, who's a 30-year-old Dutchman, Dutch international, 84 million. I'm sorry, he's a decent player, but he's not 84 million good, is he? Both Lahovy and Vida are better than him. No, sorry, actually, Vida's probably not better than him. Both Lahovy and Palacio are better than this guy. Misuse that stream. So basically, we just got a very lucky result against Liverpool. Did they only just sign him? Oh my god, they did. That's unhinged. 69 million, though. Nice. I'll let you off. Yeah, for me with tactics, it's like, it's baby steps. That's why whenever I'm building a new tactic, I don't make shitloads of changes at once, because then you've got no idea what worked. Whereas Vida, he's still here. He's just serving as a backup. We kept getting long shots from... Yeah, but the reason it's set to support in this version of the tactic is so that he makes those runs more often. Whereas on defense, it was fine playing him on defense in the current version of the tactic because there's no DM. But with this one, we want him in front of the DM. Hammer with a huge win. But again, it's the sort of thing that if we notice it not working, that's a shocking result. If we notice it not working, we can always switch it off again, but we need to have some games with that tactic first to get an idea of what it's going to look like. We need like a decent sample size of... Let's see what we got. PSG at home, I don't want to do it against them. Bayern away. Maybe Arsenal at home. Nah, the home games I want to give it a go. Bayern away is the real test. I think that's the perfect chance to use it. Sweetie with a brilliant draw there. Very fortunate. Again, hold my hands up. That is brilliant. Facundo does it again. 2 more goals. How many goals has he got this season already? 8 and 8. Hey, he's a bit alright in the old Facundi. I love that there's a 3.5 star CA guy on loan. And what was the... This result here is a shocker. They've got to be beating Tirana. But it's good for points. What does it look like now? So, Sweetie have got 4. Goodyear have got 4. Hammer have got 3. That's... It's progress, right? Plus on the year, wow, Ukraine have had a great year so far. 5.9. It's going to be tough without teams in the Conference League. I don't see there being a lot of depth for us. Jesus. Conference League's just having its own bloody lovely old time. I think Hammer could have cleaned up in the Conference League. Pereira not playing in the league. They might be resting him for Europe. That would be amazing if they are. But I think all of those 8 goals have come in the Europa League. I think he might be the top scorer in the entire tournament. Yeah, he is. Well, Facundo's loan finishes at the end of this season. I'm desperately hoping that we can extend it. Best case scenario, Hamren comes second in the league and therefore will be in the Champions League, which will be enough to convince him to come back. The fact that he's playing regularly and playing well should be enough as well. But I am worried that he might just decide randomly not to go back, because we've seen that happen before. I mean, just what happened with with Zivkovic back in the day, actually. The reason he didn't go back was because he got injured, wasn't it? CSGO Sofia are a weird one. I remember... Oh, that was Levski, wasn't it? That knocked us out that time. Yeah, if he extends for another 2 years, I think he's got potential to be like Haris Zivkovic was, which would be super duper awesome. 9-1 to keep VAR? Yeah, makes sense. Who was the ones that voted against it? Was it Wolves? Zabar have started annoyingly well again. Throwing a game to Hamren? Not really, no. I think they'll be good enough to do it on their own this year. And if we do need to throw it to them, we can do that later, like we did last season. Evan Ortega. He's really well-rounded. I just don't like the fact that he's not very good in the tackle. He's only 18, admittedly, but also £24 million. That's more the thing there. But there's some better players coming through these recruitment focuses lately. Definitely, actually. Oh, for sure. It was never going to happen, and nor would I be in favour of it happening. The fact is, all the people that would... All their complaints, they would still be complaining about decisions. So, it wouldn't change anything. It just means you'd suddenly get worse decisions being made again. Is that what they really want? Like... He is everybody's Belgium, yes. For sure. Was it actually Wolves? I mean, I can completely see why they would be the ones to vote for that, but I still think it would be really stupid to get rid of it. But if anyone was going to, I would say they were the ones that would have the most like reasonable reason to do so. Wow. Yeah, the Brazilians weren't it, were they? I'm also really glad we didn't sign up Kadir Gure, because he does not look to be that good either. What I am curious about, though, is... Some interesting players in here, including a Haitian guy here at Tempete, which I'm sure Inferno's going to tell me is pronounced wrong, and I would be fully willing to learn. As you use it correctly. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's sort of, there's two different strategies. Like, I feel it's a little bit more complicated than that, but I see where you're coming from. I just feel like if they removed it, it wouldn't make anything better. It would make it worse. You would just get more wrong decisions. Okay, there's one more marginal here, but he's at PSG, so there's no point in scouting him. Yeah, Zabar got to the final playoff round, but unfortunately lost to Fiorentina, which, you know, seems fair. Right. Ephraim Honrado is a good player. But yeah, never attribute to malice, which could be incompetence. It's called, like, is it Hanlon's Razor? Makes it 100% better to watch. I mean, yeah, people say that until their team loses a goal that's clearly offside and it costs them the league title. Like, I would still much rather have a league where we, in theory, are going to have a higher chance of getting better decisions, right? Ruined our game. I mean, fair enough, but like I said, just I hope no one ever, if they got rid of it, I hope no one would ever complain about a wrong refereeing decision again. Hamren's race. Why not, eh? These guys are all loanees for clubs that we can't really afford to be signing from at the moment. Cuccinello, still not sure on him. Definitely one for the back pocket. Gerson Ramos. Who are you? He's reasonable. But, I think that was actually part... I think there was genuinely offside mistakes programmed into the game at the time. More objectively correct decisions. Oh, fair enough. It depends what you want out of it, right? I'm personally in favour of fairness. But it's up to you, really. It depends on what you want to see, right? Like, I can totally understand that it's really badly optimised and it's extremely inefficient, but that can be developed and made better. Oh, he is from Sao Tome. Oh, that's the reason we were curious about him, because he was from Sao Tome, yeah. And that's actually his proper nationality. Yeah. You're at PSG. Actually, we just get rid of any of these silly listed for loan guys from these massive sides, because they're just not helpful for our scouting, and I don't want to accidentally rescout them. Because none of them are legitimately going to sign for us. Jimmy Shanks of Rangers. He's okay. But he's also only 16, so there's plenty of time for us to see how he develops. Ben Schultz. That wasn't the guy, was it? It was another guy from Dundee United, though. Australian. He's 18 as well. Petrovic. I don't know. These guys are just not... Was he tiny as well? Ben with the double N Ben as well. That's
hey,
extra quality.
We made it to 4 months. Let's go.
How's it going, Brazilian Fury? Thank you very much for the 4 months. Sorry, I've got completely distracted there. It's very kind of you. Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. 19 million for... I think he might have been a next-gen guy. Wei Jiawei. We looked at him before. Maslow. That was the guy I made the joke about the hierarchy of needs. I recognise you immediately. Del Hay. Fine, but far too expensive for us, I would say. Oh, 5 for 5. Yeah, that's probably a little on the short side. Jensen is £11 million. I might actually take him off the short list because we're just getting him rescouted constantly, and I don't think he's actually that good. Caldera. He's very mid. Oh. I think perhaps they've used it incorrectly in certain places with those whole tone. But the thing is, when people say, oh, it's a tonal offside, the fact is offside is a binary decision. It's either offside or it's not. So I don't really understand where the complaint comes from. Because it's... When they say, oh, it's only a tonal offside, but then they could also be only a tonal onside by that exact same definition, right? So I don't know. It just seems like a bit of a strange distinction that people draw, right? Because by the same logic of being offside by tonal, you can also be onside by that exact same thing. So... I don't know. Because that's how space and time works. Don't know what's about next season. But again, I feel like you can criticize something and not want it to get rid of it at the same time. Are we really that knee-jerk about everything? Like, something can be not perfect, but also not have to be completely removed from existence at the same time, right? It's a bit like saying, hey, the headlight's gone out of my car. Better scrap it. Like, what, could just buy another headlight. Or... work on better headlight, get some better bulbs, invest in bulb technology, chat. I feel like if anything, VAR for offsides is the most like binary thing, right? Nuance, no. Like, how dare I introduce nuance to the knee-jerk reaction chat? Sorry, chat, I've brought nuance to a knee-jerk party. Petrovic. Oh, I looked at him already, didn't I? Goal line well, that's not even VAR, though, is it? Goal line tech's actually fantastic. Goal line technology is easily one of the best things that's happened to football in years. It's brilliant. Because it so rarely ever has an issue. The only thing I could think of as far as it was that Sheffield United game against Villa a few years ago, where goal line technology failed. Because all of the sensors got obscured, didn't they, or something? But it's got such an incredible track record, and it's just made things better because it's instant. The way that it works is so efficient, and that's what I mean. Make it more efficient. Yeah, but that's what I mean. Everything has its exceptions, but I think that as far as a decent track record go, it's up there, right? We wouldn't see people asking to get rid of it. Margin of error. Stick to the original decision would be more logical. Okay, right. So here's how I break that down. So if we're sticking to the call on field, why are we using VAR at all? So are we basically saying that an offside... But at that point, where do you draw the line? At what point is the on-field decision good enough to stick to that they don't have to use VAR? Because then at that point, you're just drawing a different arbitrary line. This is where I find that argument so, like... Not illogical, but I don't understand it. Because when they say, oh, if there's daylight, okay, how much daylight? Is it a millimetre of daylight? Cool. So we're just drawing a millimetre line at a different point then. That's where I find it a bit confusing. Poor referee. Yeah. Potentially. Butterfly effect. Yeah, no, there is. I've seen some. I love football butterfly effect stuff. It is pretty fun. Get rid of it in England. 5 or years. Okay, sure. Then, but if they do get rid of it, I never want to hear anyone complain about a bad referee decision again. Like, because this is the way that at least it's going to slightly improve it. Nothing's going to be perfect. I like the semi-automated offside stuff. I think the stuff they did at the World Cup was very interesting because it was quicker as well, which definitely helped. With VAR offsides, who defines when the ball is kicked? Open to debate, so it's tight, can make a toenail difference. But that applies to everything, surely. But the toenail is always going to exist, even if it's no VAR. So if you're saying... Basically, when they say it's too close to call, what then falls into the bracket of too close to call? Because that then becomes another bracket in itself. Because you're setting boundaries, essentially. That's where I feel like it becomes a sort of cyclical argument that doesn't really have an answer, which is why I feel like you have to either have it completely or you don't. And that's fine too, right? But there would be more wrong decisions if you get rid of it. Let's see. So we've got 30 days to PSUs. We've got time to actually... I'm not saying I'm correct. It's an opinion. That's just my opinion. Just following logical things, you know? What I'm saying is that you could not want it because you think it makes the experience better, and that is still an entirely valid opinion. Because what you're saying there is I favour the smoothness of the game over getting the decisions correct more often. And that's totally fine. That's completely valid. But that's not what I am personally looking for out of a game of football. Yeah, no, sorry. We're just experimenting with a different tactical idea for some tougher Champions League games. I would like to see the semi-automated stuff, though. Are they trying anything like that to do with the Euros, potentially? Not Kieran Norrison should go with the on-field decision. Right. But... So it's just another arbitrary set of time, though. 15 to 20 seconds. That's... Why 15 to... Why not 25 to 30 seconds? What makes that different to that is... It's just all random distinctions that people have to draw. At the end of the day, there's still going to be an element of subjectivity in it. Especially when it comes to things like fouls. Because it's all subjective and that sort of stuff. Whereas at least offsides aren't. Let's see. So we're going to try... I want to go with the main squad. I wish they'd stop putting Padilla here, but I understand why he does it. No real improvement refereeing. Okay. I mean... Sure, then get rid of it. It's fine. I'm just saying I don't want to. But that's the beautiful thing about opinions. People can have them and they can be different to each other. Better accuracy decisions, yeah. Communication definitely needs to be better. I'm saying it doesn't need to take 5 minutes every single time. I think, but that comes into let's improve the efficiency of it. So it absolutely is, yeah. We're not... Actually, why would I stop? Do I risk... fuck it, we'll risk it for this one. Absolutely. Yeah, it is. But I think if you've watched your team play in the Championship at any point, you'll see how much worse it is down there. And I mean, some of the decisions you see in the Championship are utterly wild. And not just Championship, but like League One and down, right? It's absolutely asinine, some of the things you see given. Like, watching Fulham games in the Championship a couple of years ago, you'd see stuff and you'd be like, oh my God. Like, not even like debatable things. For both ways, not like, yeah. Games over video. Yeah, good shout, actually. I think that sometimes, though, people that want to get rid of VAR are also portrayed as Luddite for absolutely no reason, as if they're like anti-technology, when in actuality what they're saying is that it is changing the experience of the game in a way that they do not find advantageous to their match-day going experience. And that is a view that I can completely empathise with. I may not agree with it, but I completely understand where they're coming from. Who's winning the Euros? Obviously, it's England. Duh. Why are you even asking the question? It's obviously England. Pog, I don't know if you can hear me, but if you can, maybe I have to speak a little bit louder. Could I potentially have a refill on my drinkaroo, my love? If you somehow hear this. I think she's in the bath. Oh no. I could see light. We're fine. Oh dear. Also, Wanderer Skylight. It's only taken me like all of 6 months, no, 8 months to realise that your name is Wanderer Skylight, not Wandering Skylight, and that Wanderer relates to Wickham, and it should have taken me a lot less time to figure that out. I think maybe Coach's Challenge, what they have in hockey, could be an interesting thing to implement, because it means that there's a you have to be damn sure that what you're checking is going to be correct, basically. So in hockey, if you do a Coach's Challenge to challenge a goal, for example, say there's goaltender interference or offside or whatever, if you're wrong, you get a 2-minute minor penalty. Now, I don't know how you can implement that in football, but basically there's a punishment if you're wrong. So it means that they very rarely, well, not very rarely do it. They only do it if they're damn sure. And they still get it wrong, but like, yeah, cool. Commentary keep your obviously handle. Yeah, I mean, it's some crazy stuff. I remember there was a Fulham Bristol City game at Craven Cottage in the Championship a few years ago. Red card if you get it wrong. Imagine that. That would be harsh. That'd be. Oh, Paddy with the Hattie. Hello, Poggy. Oh, sorry. Did you not hear? So what's happened there is Pog's just walked in the room and I've just handed her that. Okay, don't challenge goaltender interference. All right, Sam Bennett. I was going to ask if you could get me a refill on my drink. Potentially even a Bepai. I know. Sorry, I thought you'd heard me and that's why you came in. It was like less than 30 seconds ago. I'm so sorry. She's looking at me like a puppy now. Yeah, Pebbles' injury was not ideal. I'm sorry, Pog. Love you. Oh, God, she's milking the shit out of it. Now, Pog, I'm not a dairy cow, but feel free. No. Don't finish that sentence. Let's not finish that sentence, shall I? I mean, you all know what I was going to say.
It's the wrong website for that.
Oh, Jesus. Cue Pornhub intro. Okay, try. Oh, sorry, that's one for the Chatterbait boys. Oh, my goodness me. It's 23 million degrees or so, I've been informed. Oh, just a refill of my water, please, my love. And maybe a Beppis. Oh. Yeah, that injury's not ideal for Pebs. But Padilla grabbing a Hattie and an assist. And it's against Hamron, which is less than ideal, but win one, lose one, it's fine. What's Padilla up to this season already? 4 goals and 3 assists, and he's played 3 games. I'm telling you, he's going to get 20 and 20 this year. Please, 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 please. Oh, shit on my face. Also for a different stream. That is absolutely awful. Fuck. That's really bad. That is the last thing we goddamn needed. Because this system was working so well with that setup. Wow, they're just running out of youth. I think we might have just scouted everybody in the world. Ain Live, thank you very much for the follow. I feel like this happens every year, man. We just can't avoid it. It's like, but this is the thing, right, where there's always be, not that I'm saying this is the case here, but there is sometimes the case where we will get an injury like that and someone's just like, oh, you should be resting people for league games. It's like, yeah, but you can't not play your squad for every game. It's a bit like never leaving the house in case it rains. It's like, eventually it might just rain. You can't hide from injuries forever, but that is worrying. injuries is now 6 strong. Is it really? Pebbles, Gutierrez, Gert. Jesus Christ, that's actually not great. Thank you, Boggy. Like, Pebbles, Gert, Paez, and Carvalho all being out. Now, admittedly, that's a short-term injury. But Gert's going to be out for a while as well. Jesus Christ. Just create a picture. Do something similar to that. I haven't seen it. No. But, yeah, no reason why not. But I wouldn't just copy someone else's idea. That would be silly. Oh, dear. It's not the sort of thing I'm working on at the moment. I've got some other ideas. But that does sound like a cool concept, though. Oh, good. Another injury. You know what? I feel like we needed that right there. Luckily, it's international break. Oh, Jesus. Right. I'm just whacking a couple of friendlies. And then no doubt get shitloads of injuries in there as well. Marsa. Play the shopping centre as well. What is this? I saw that in the Discord. Big fan of Conk and also Pepe. And end me. How I felt in that last game. Oh, Jesus. Wow, we've actually only... record time will be good. You want a long Benny? Yeah, you do. Right, bit of that. Problem solved. Have we just got no one in the under-19 squad because I loaned every single one of them to Dingley? Because it do be feeling like that. Speaking of Dingley, how are the Dingles doing? 4 points on the board. The two teams you'd expect to be coming up this year have started fairly strongly. Zuri, though, less so. Curious to see what the newly... Well, not newly minted, but these guys do this year. So who even is this Zeragabar? Is that Antenna? The guy that I kept calling Antenna? Yes, it is Antenna. Right. Solid. The Eritrean. International, no doubt. Oh, a bit of Jeju. Yeah, he's not great, is he? How did Pirate Noises start? Good question, because they were relegated, weren't they? You'd expect them to be... 4 points on the board is not bad. It's reasonable. Well, I mean, the day that they return the 68 loan players they've got might be it. I want to see if we can get 100 loan players just out to Dingley. Because with the sheer amount of them that they took this summer, I couldn't believe how many of them said yes. I think what might have happened is that the snowball happened during the same loan out period. So the first few guys that they got, they happened to accept, and that then built up the strength as the rest of them were offered out in the same like domino effect. Hence why they took like 40 guys on loan in the same transfer window, which is unhinged. Who's the best Dingley loanee? I don't know actually. With them having 68, and you can't see them when you go to their squad page, so the best thing we can do probably is look by loans like this, and then try and find a guy from Dingley. Oh no, we'll just sort it by Dingley. And then by ability. So it's actually Franco Sarmiento and Oscar Torres. They've got a couple of guys with a bit of potential as well. But their best guys are these chaps here. They've got the Banana Rama, they've got Tebogo Zwane, Oscar Torres. He's only 18. He's not bad, you know. Like... If Dingley get promoted... Now, bear in mind, if they get promoted, they'd lose the affiliation, but they would still have all the loanees, which means they'd be allowed to extend them the same way any other club would. So it might not affect them too bad. I mean, it will. And it will be bare hilarious. But it's fine. We'll just take over a different team. Oscar's probably up there, I'd say, yeah. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah. It's international break. And Malta have got some really crucial Nations League games to play. And I wonder if they've played any already. Oh. They beat Peru? Holy shit! Malta beat Peru in a friendly. Armando Perez got a brace. And, more importantly, they've beaten Lithuania in their first Nations League match already. Matthew Side and Isaac Panazio with the goals. Who? Yeah. 131st in the world. Yeah, I think Vieira's training performances were definitely down to that injury. Because he's been back to his best ever since then. It just took a little while to come back. Yeah, is Roy... I mean, I've not seen any news articles about it. So he counts as all that. He's 22 years old now. I just don't think he's going to declare at the moment. Malta, I don't know if you can. I think you can only screenflow competitions, but it would be cool if you could. Yeah, you can only do competitions. Imagine if you could screenflow teams. That'd be so cool. Oh yeah, I know Peru are not the best, but that's still pretty impressive. Yeah, I don't think we can really do much other than add Nations League in, but it wouldn't... Yeah, I don't think that'd be worth our time, honestly. It's a shame. It'd be cool if you could, like, screenflow individual teams for stuff like exactly that. Although what it could do is set attendance for all their games. Because then it'll notify us of the game. I then click to unattend, but then when I hit continue, it will still show the result immediately, like it does almost as if you had a screenflow. How do you screenflow? So you just go to preferences and then type in screen. Just the easiest way to get to it. Then you go to screenflow. And what you can do is you can set up the game to show you automatically competitions at certain times. So during World Cups and Euros, it will take us straight to it. You can follow them, but it doesn't actually do anything. It just means they appear in your social feed, which is kind of meaningless, right? But yeah, what it does, you can tell the game to show you certain competitions at certain times. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it would be kind of cool, wouldn't it, Sleep Night? It would just save some time. Yeah, so they've got the Kosovo game. I think they've got a chance in that Nations League group. Last time they ended up, unfortunately, going into the relegation playoff, which they won, to their credit. But, wait, you got the Montenegro squad as well? Oh, no, you were already in it, weren't you? We just signed you because... Oh, it's his first goal. Never mind. Right, that's us versus Marsa. A 3-3 draw. Admittedly, with, like, Dodate and Gomez in the squad, so that makes a bit of sense. Yeah, we've not had the best luck with injuries, have we? Particularly as we've got PSG to play next. Raymond's happy to stay. You'll have to see it. Lahovi Bamford... What? Oh, right, I was going to say. Guy at Lugano, Hadrian mentioned. Oh, God. Who was the guy at Lugano? Sorry, I did see that. It's just yesterday I was in a bit of a fugue state. I assume he's in the, like, under-21 squad or something. Oh, this guy here. Marriage. Oh, because he was in, like, the under-21 squad at 16. You're right. Yes.
Hey, Matto. Finished university yesterday and just wanted to say a little thank you for keeping me, somewhat, sane during the last 3 years of exam periods. Up the Sirens.
I mean, please don't thank me. That's all on you. I hate when people ascribe credit to me for something that they've done. But, hey, that's awesome. What was your degree in? Did you think you did well? Are you happy with yourself? Are you happy now? Also, I forgot I was going to show Tesic earlier, wasn't I? And I forgot to. This was the Goodyear guy. He's actually... If he had better aggression, he potentially could be a very good centre-back. He just lacks any aggression or bravery, which is the thing that would hold him back at the top level. Milk me. Never showed. Yeah, when you follow something, it just means it appears on the social feed. It's absolutely silly. But yeah, good to sign this guy. He's very good, isn't he? He just lacks the mentals to be at the very top level. But still really cool that they've got him. He's got 16 passing. Jesus Christ, that's very good, actually. Chemistry, nice. 2-1. It's very solid. Can't complain. That's actually cool, though. What are you looking to do job-wise? Or is this like where you just want to do the degree, or are you looking to go into the chemical field? Ah, that's unfortunate. Oh, okay. Oh, really? We're not allowed to do that, are we? Okay. So Malta do lose there. More good performances from Vieira. Working on his weak foot in his spare time. Wait. I didn't even ask him to do that, I don't think, and he's doing it anyway. He's working on his weak foot in his spare time. Bro's just doing the laundry, but doing kick-ups on his left foot. What the hell? I don't think I've ever seen that before. It's happening. Fair enough, right? I was going to say, he has spare time. I don't think I've ever seen their spare time mentioned here. I want my players to have hobbies. There you go. Something for FN25. I want my players to have hobbies. Also, Alejandro Bermudez. Okay. Does get lost easily. Unfortunately. Okay, not too bad. See that a lot. Maybe I've just never paid enough attention to it. But cool, though. So does that mean that he's doing that irrespective of whether I ask him to or not? Oh, yeah, it must be, because he's already got a really good weak foot. So there's nothing I can touch on that. Because you can only ask them to train their weak foot if they're really bad. And he's already got a really good weak foot. That's cool. Love that for him. Businessman, yeah, it'd be so cool. Vida has started a blog. Dick started woodworking. Oh, he's been woodworking the whole time, bro. Torres on target. Oh, speaking of Oscar Torres. He's already doing it. No, what I mean is, though, you can't ask a player to improve their weak foot unless it's actually considered like red weak or really weak, whereas his weak foot is already insanely good and already was really good, so we never had the opportunity to do so. I didn't even realize they could improve it at that point. Jet skiing, oh god. To be fair, with the amount of injuries we're getting, I wouldn't be surprised if they have all been out jet skiing. I was going to look at something there and I've actually forgot what it was already. Tends to paint birdhouses. We have a lot of money in the bank. It's because of the quasi money. So the 126 million, although we haven't actually got all of that up front, the money for the quasi deal. Wait, Aquilino actually got a cap. This is the guy I picked up from Southampton who was just full up Maltese. Although, now might be a good time to have a quick gander at... oh, another injury. Tends to ride golf cart. Well, we know Mario had that. I wouldn't mind just looking to see if there's any... Firstly, we need to check on the old transfers here. Oh. Whack in the... team report new, just to see if there's any new guys in there. Quasi, it was 128 million. Sorry, 126 million in the end. Which I'd say is reasonable. For a guy with 1 year left on his deal, I say that's good money. Who had no interest in signing it, literally wasn't going to sign a new contract either. I want to look for some random Maltese players. See if we can find any Maltese players that don't play in Malta, potentially. And aren't already scouted, more importantly. Just happen to have, like, good value, potentially. Now, some of these guys might have high value because they played elsewhere, but, like, for this guy here... Oh, no, that's Alfred Aber. Western City Wanderer? That's one of ours as well, isn't it? Nah, it doesn't look like there's anything interesting. Because sometimes you get Maltese players at, like, Australian clubs. Wait, actually, this guy might be... Oh, no, he's on loan from Hamron. That's taken an interest in sport. Oh, it's Girona. I think the guy at Girona might be one I potentially even sold. I do tend to check every now and then just in case we find another Aquilina or a Kevin Zammit, that random Peruvian Maltese dude. Very weird. Don't know, okay. Let me just have a look at the Girona guy just in case. Oh, yeah, no, definitely. That's Nieto. Usually I can tell by the name. Some of them I do remember if they were here for a while. He's Maltese, but only by naturalization. So for Facundo Pereira... Oh my god, he's 4-star CA now. What? I love how he's going... His jumping reach has got green arrows. What are they training you on at Hamrun? He's 6'2". Very strong on both feet. Good god. 4-star CA on loan. That's... incredible. And 8 goals already. Although look at that, Amrucci with 7. That's scary. Whew. Amazing, but scary. Ein Seelem and Ala. Also, 135 players on international duty is not bad, is it? Yeah, his individual focus is just like living. He's living his best life. International cap against Libya. First cap for Nigeria? Wow, really? Actually, he's not bad attribute-wise. Hockey's hoping get drafted. That would be so cool. I love that I've got Man City on my scouting. Oh, look. Hey, look. It's another injury. We needed that. Actually, no. We've been the opposite of FM. We clapped by Leverkusen 4-0 in the first game. Jozanovic scored a hat-trick from centre-back. And... then we got a really lucky 2-2 draw against Liverpool, which made me... Oh, that's nice. Actually maybe consider changing the tactic potentially for massive games away from home. Just be a slightly more defensively sound, because we should have easily lost. We're just getting injury after injury here, even when they're not training at the club. It's mad. Oh, there's another one. No, I know we're going to get more injuries because we have a massive squad. Hello, Owen. Another injury. Go on, give us a nice, easy first round. Hey, there we go. Palacios happy to stay, so that's one sorted. I love that Milan is still interested in a loan. Like, what are you doing there, Milan? Come on now. Compared to Reynoso. Oh, not even close. Reynoso is... Facundo Pereira is a great player, but he is not even in the same ballpark as Reynoso because they're very different types of players. Pereira just does not have the striker attributes. Like, that's why I'm so glad he found a loan, because I feel like the game is going to judge him based on his CA which seems to be quite good. Whereas if we're playing him in the match engine regularly, I just feel like he'd miss too many chances. They're just not even... Like, Reynoso's 4 better dribbling, 5 better finishing, slightly worse first touch, slightly worse passing, technique's the same, anticipation's the same, composure's worse, 4 better decisions, same off the ball, same work rate, same acceleration, same pace. See what I mean? The key areas that Pereira is bad is that finishing, and... Yeah, we are comparing apples to pear here, but at the end of the day, that was what was requested. How do they compare? And he just doesn't, really. Edit PPM is what they do in the editor. Not what they do, no. You will find some pretty rare PPMs in there, though. The 16 jumping reach, I think, is an underrated value on him as well. Oh, Cyprus, Malta as well. There's a lot of Nations League games here. That'll be tough for them, I would say. How CS does a calculate? It really does, yeah. But bear in mind, Pereira's very well-rounded. 1-0 defeat. It's close. They're not getting clapped here, but it is a shame. We want C League, right? I think they can stay up. They just need a good result against Lithuania in the other game against them. I don't know if they've gained any ranking. No, they've actually dropped a little bit of ranking. It's a shame. And his form has been excellent. I mean, the fact is, the man has got 8 goals in 9 appearances. All 8 of which have come in the Europa League as well. So these are against good opponents too. That's the other key thing. Like, he's scoring goals against good teams. Like, he got... If you actually look at Hamren's run in the schedule, so he got a hat-trick against Fenerbahce. He then scores against Standard Liège in both home and away games, and then scores against Valencia, then gets 2 goals against Victoria Pilsen too. These are far better than the teams that he would be playing against in the league. So I think that's really useful to know. And I think it also goes to show that the game doesn't seem to count that much about his finishing ability. It just kind of sees his CA. Whereas if he was actually in match engine matches, I think it would be judging it way more. Good team to do it with. It's funny you say that, Owen, because I'm actually thinking of doing that exact same thing on YouTube. And I'm going to do it with Beaconsfield because they're insanely good for the 7th tier in terms of their recruitment. Because it's 14, which is insane. Dodati and Imeric again, okay. I guess it's just who we've even got left here because everyone's on it. 142 on international. No, 143. Good God. That's a lot of players. I want 200 on loan. No, 200 on international duty is my next target. Most of which would be for Malta at this point, it seems. Haven't seen any new guys transfer to Malta. He's got 12 composure. So it's like... It's fairly middle of the road. But he's only 19 as well. I think he can get a lot better. It will heavily depend on what his PA is. If he's got a decent ceiling... He probably could end up getting to be like 12 finishing, maybe even 16, 17 composure over time. But he's still very young yet. Right. Malta versus Kosovo. I think if they got something there, they're at home as well. There's a chance. SU, oh yeah, I bet it does. 0-0. It's something. And with Lithuania losing as well, I think that gives them a great chance at staying up now. Because they're now 4 points above Lithuania. And a draw against Kosovo is nothing to be sniffed at. They're pretty solid. Don't know if that's going to help their ranking or anything like that, but... I love that the rankings update, like, manually. Sorry, not manually. They update, like, every single time there's a game, rather than in, like, certain periods. Just instant gratification. I think I would consider... Ooh, oh, he's at Atletico. I want to look at him anyway. Very good. I would consider Malta a success in this save as far as the national team goes. Not that we're really focusing on that. But if they got top 100 in terms of their ranking, I would consider that a success. In addition, if they did get a Euros, or get to a Euros, that would be wild. Oliveira's got a cap for Malta. Strange choice, but hey. More to the party, why not? At least these guys don't have cap clauses, that could be bad. Oh, another cheeky little... Wait, was that from Belenench? Ah, that's annoying. More of the same. So far, honestly, I'd say on the lucky side, positives. Other than the injuries, there have been some major injuries to Perez, Gillet, Pebbles, and Gutierrez, which is not ideal. But I like where we're heading with the lineup in this tactic, as well as the idea for the secondary tactic. That seems good. We've got lucky in the game against Liverpool. The set piece strategy seems to be good, but not completely overpowered either, which is nice. Rep harder for start churning out good intensity. I suppose so. Because I guess at a certain point, your recruitment is going to be tied with a load of other big clubs, and you're only going to be losing out to the good players on fucking hell. Lahovi's now injured for 5 weeks. Half our squad is just going to come back. Are we going to have any players by the time we play our next Champions League game? That's like another first teamer out. Good God. There's barely anyone left. I mean, thank God for the big gap between the Champions League games, but that PSG game's not that far off. Good Lord. Oh, well, Akrimi's not in the squad. We couldn't register him. And he let us know. That is actually a league game, I believe. And these injuries are pretty rough. And bear in mind, it's not even like a thing because of the training. These are international injuries. That's like the third player that we've had injured on this same international break. Ooh. Okay, so wow, look at the value on him. Serjak's intriguing. Palacio isn't injured, and he's happy to stay now, which means... Oh my God, are you serious? Another one?
It's good.
That's a major injury for a really solid player as well. Wow, his potential is not as good as it was, is it? Another one there. Hernia. These guys are just less like galling because they're not starters for us. They're actually on loan, but it's still annoying. Please, thank you very much for the follow. What the hell? Holy shit. Oh, Politico.
Kativo now loving it so far. Continue doing what you do. And a help for you.
Thank you so much for the £20. That's insanely nice of you and very, very unnecessary, but I'm extremely grateful. You're probably entering the era where I'm a bit grouchy. That's because I was going through a spell of depression. But don't worry. If I stream like 65, I'm like right as rain again, baby. So it's all good.
So, you know, I bought those yesterday.
Yes, Pog.
Yeah.
Yes, Pog.
Right.
Yes, Pog.
And we've not mentioned the name, nothing.
No.
Right?
Yeah.
That just came up on my TikTok.
It knows, bruh. It knows.
Oh, that freaked me out.
Maybe you pointed your phone camera at it accidentally. But seriously, Politico, thank you so much, man. That's very kind of you. Did I actually scout those guys? No, I didn't. Right. Good stuff. Affiliates for youth players. We've got a load of them as much as we can at the moment. We're maxing out our foreign affiliates in nations with good youth ratings, but we're kind of at the fact is, I don't think it's going to make much of a noticeable... It hasn't had a noticeable effect so far. Like, we've not had a good guy come through our youth intake that is from one of those nations yet. In time, we probably will, but thus far, it has not yet happened. Right. More loads of crap Brazilian players, I expect. Yes, and there they are. Wait, is this guy from St. Venera in there? Oh, that Garby guy from Bolton truly is Garby. We could try for another affiliate. They'll just say no, though. I think we're hard-cocked. Chat, we're hard-cocked. How are we with the new PC? Oh, I don't have a new PC. I'm planning to build one for the next game cycle. That's the plan, anyway. But I'll wait until we're closer to the time for that so I can get money together. Get these guys to go around again. Ignore what I just said. Hard-cocked. Jesus. It's on the brain. Who the fudge? Hello. This guy right here. Come back to you in a minute. I'm still going to keep an eye on Benson. His name is Joth Taylor. I would never make a joke about someone having a lisp, but I do wonder if his parents did in this particular scenario. I've never seen Joth as a first name before. Let's have a look at old Jothy. I knew a dude called Joffy. But I suspect Joth. It's actually crazy now that I've actually forgotten what my mate Joffy's name was. His actual name. I genuinely cannot remember his actual name. Feast on the youth players they're sending. Well, that doesn't really work like that, as far as I know. The way that FM works is it doesn't have like a direct impact, so that just because the players in their youth intake doesn't mean they weren't sent to us. It just sort of, yeah. Joth Taylor, born in Portsmouth. He's a good player as well, but 31 million. Just Joth. Love that for him. Europe. Oh, you're wanted again now by PSG. Okay, that's fine. We'll just snipe him. Aitor Fuentes. He was okay. Hakan Aslan, also at Chelsea. God damn it. Play up Portsmouth. Yeah. Portsmouth. YouTube we already know about. Robbie Cowan. Oh. Huh. But this right here is the reason we don't punt. Although I am tempted... This is why we don't punt when we don't need to. I'm now tempted to potentially buy him if we can get him cheap. But I feel like we'd have been disappointed had we flashed like £1 million and then got him. Now, if they want the lower end... Oh. Fourth most in the save. Honestly, Bayern. Bayern in this save have been all over the place. It's a release clause. Yeah, that's the reason I've got him bookmarked, so that we can try and steal him if that was to happen, and then put the 2-back loan clause in. 90% of youth intakes down on reputation. No. Youth intakes are down to youth recruitment and the youth level of the club that you're managing. Sorry, the nation you're managing in. So the reputation is a tiebreaker, but only if the youth recruitment levels are tied. So it does matter, but doesn't matter as much as you'd think. If you've got really high youth recruitment, then the reputation is irrelevant unless there's a lot of other clubs that also have the same youth recruitment as you. We just showed Cowan. You'll see him again anyway because I just put a bid in for him. Bloody hell. He's quite good, isn't he? Let's see. If his wages aren't obscene, which they kind of are. Under 19s manager. This is like RDF's thing with the Hoydless. We have better. We do. And I think the wage is just too high. Also, the deepest part of our squad right now is centre-back. We have 8 guys who I would happily start. Left foot as well. Yeah, but I feel like I don't want to risk flipping him. Oh, sorry, don't want to risk flipping him. I don't want to bring him in to flip him if he's going to cost us that amount of money. Like, we've got 8 guys I'd happily start in centre-back. Well, still ages for that game. Let's see. That's fine. Other moves of his personality. Yeah. Well, he does do something as well. He'll give you better reports of those players in your youth academy. Because if he's got, like, better stats, then, yeah. What are you looking for, Torpedo? So anything I want to try. Oh, I was going to say I want to try Lacremi, and it turns out my assistant's one step ahead of me on that one. We'll be fine with that then. If he does well again. Oh, bust up. God, we've had so many raids today. Holy Lord. Thank you very much for the raid as well, Dadgy. How's it going? How's stream? Oh, they've got a Gibraltarian in their team. It's just a fun lineup, isn't it? Minus 125 loans. You love to see it. Next step. The big one. Any other position? Literally, yeah. Like, I couldn't believe that he was actually complaining about our lack of depth at centre-back when it's our strongest position and we've got 8 guys that can play that role. Yeah, Lacremi can now play the role officially. So, it's now time to see what he's got. 2 assists in 2 starts so far. It's not the be-all and end-all, but what was he wanted? Is it all the same teams as before? Benfica. Will he have to... I mean, true. 9 is more. Gutierrez is getting back into things. Ambrosius now wanted as well. Oh, that's because we tested something on him, didn't we? Either way, Ambrosius had an absolute balling of a day. He's been sensational. I only just realised we had Bikikara in the first round of the Cup. Less than ideal. 6-0. Henry scores another 2. Lacremi with a hat-trick. I'm telling you, Jim's not been in chat today, but he is going to be like a pig in shit on Sunday when I tell him about the development of David Lacremi. 3 goals and an assist today from left wing back. There's something there. Maybe worth selling. I mean, I don't know. Dog with 2 dicks, literally, yeah. So many raids today. Me? Napoleon. Except Napoleon would have been doing the raids. Now, admittedly, one of them was a penalty, but he still scored 2 open play goals because he's not getting set piece goals, is he? 2 goals for Henry as well. Reynoso with a goal and an assist. Harry Hammond was sent off. We've scored a lot of league goals this season so far. We've scored 19 goals in our first 3 league matches. We've put a 6 and a 9 past someone. Lacremi's done like 3 goals and 3 assists so far already. So for those of you that are unaware what we were testing with Lacremi, basically, we wanted to see if a guy who was really good on his right foot but not good on his left foot, like, or not great on his left foot, would work really well as a normal wing-back, not inverted on the left-hand side, because it would cause him to cut in, but not always, as if they were playing as an invert. So basically, you get the benefits of an inverted wing-back, but without them constantly cutting inside. And we noticed we were getting some really good scoring positions and setting up passes instead of crosses. And I say we, I mean Jim. So far, small sample size, but things look good on that idea. Stewie with the 23 months.
That's like 2 years, but without a month. Whoa. How's stream? Was it Leicester legend Muzzy, is it? Hold on, what can I get Stream Nana to say? Anti-disestablishmentarianism. Anyway, keep on keeping on, you tax-dodging scumbag.
Oh dear, we actually haven't had a pee break today. Lacremi is poor but good. Yeah, sorry, it was Cine Castera that tweaked this, because he's a right-footed left back, but he plays really well. Oh, youngster contract. Oh, even better, Robbie. You treasure me, sir. There we go. 7-year contract for Robbie Cowan. Oh, and now I can show him. But yeah, that's very much... It intrigues me that that's sort of playing out. And as you say, his XG and XA are actually good. It's not like he's just got really fortunate in a game. He's putting up good numbers for the amount of game time he's had so far. Albeit weaker opposition. But, yeah. I think Robbie Cowan's solid. For 650k on a really cheap contract, he'll be just a tasty little lone farmer with no problems. I wouldn't have thought. Norway boss. Let me guess, he was watching Lacremi. Because he will get more Norway caps for sure. It's 7-1, Jesus. Oh my god, you should have stayed out on loan, bruv. 2 promoted sides. Actually, well, they've lost every game, but they're still doing better than Mars. Impossibly. Robin Cowan, I think she is, yes. I think she's one of the commentators I really like. Or am I thinking of no, not Jackie Oatley. She was commentating for ages. No, I think it is Robin Cowan I really like. Does she comment on the men's games too? Because I think if that's Robin Cowan... Oh, good, just stop it. I can't, like, throw a cup to you again. If they balls it up 2 years in a row, I can't help them. Sirens leave Malta national team production. No shit. How many? 5 players currently in the national team. That seems a bit unfair. I think it's a bit more than 5, somehow. Yeah, what if we had a man with funky feet? Sometimes, hey, we've seen Footloose. Dancing is dangerous. It leads to all sorts of horrible things. Maybe Zabar are just better. But the thing is, Gudja... The debate on Gudja isn't even like whether they were better than Zabar. It's like... There's also Hibernians and Birkikara in there as well. Maybe Zabar are just kind of good. How have they started the season? I mean, maybe they were just casually building themselves in the background. Didn't need our loans. They didn't need our help. Dropped by Haiti. How dare you? All they need to do is actually play him in the right position. Yeah, Amrucci... I mean, he damn near got them all the way into the group stage. Maybe I actually judged them too harshly. Vieira showing pleasing progress. Good. What I like to hear. I really hope that we do see him reach a level. I'd be very disappointed if he's actually not decent. 3rd division. I think they start as a top flight side. No, they don't. I think they got promoted. Actually, I don't remember. And at this point, I'm just guessing. Oh, Christ. Yeah, look at that. 3rd tier. Back-to-back promotions. So they got promoted in their first season in the 2nd tier. That's actually kind of mad. So first season of this save, they actually get promoted in their first season in the 2nd tier, and they've actually never been relegated since. They've stayed a top flight side for the rest of this save after that first season promotion. I guess they really made use of the fact that with the TV money changing and stuff, they just got there at the right time. But still, that's surprising. That they haven't done like a looter. There we go, Robbie Cowan's in. Zabar, they certainly were the one with... Yeah, you're right. That's probably why. They had an Argentinian member of staff, and it meant that they signed loads of guys from Argentina in the first couple of years of the save, and it made a huge difference. Just because shit players from Argentina tend to just be better. Right. Esfandiari. Now, we'll start Henners alongside God knows who at this point. I guess Balazs? Who's... Oh, Jesus Garcia, of course. I kind of want to start Lacremi again. Just to see if that wasn't a fluke. Like, if Lacremi gets goals and assists again, especially goals, because that's what we were really seeing, because they were getting into good positions. Another start for Vieira, too, which is nice. It's the next game I think we want to rotate for heavily. Yeah, Luta came up, did really well. We're actually favourites for 2nd in the league. Never quite got there in the end. And no, a poor performance from Lacremi this time around, in fact. An own goal from their goalkeeper, though. When did he come off? 66. Yeah, not amazing. Maybe he can only do it in the league. Also, Henderson... We miss a lot of penalties, it feels like. But we do get through. Hamron... Oh, my God, Hamron! Oh, why? That is the 2nd season in a row that Hamron have gone out to on penalties to Dingley or Zuri. For God's sake. As fucking if. They didn't have a single shot and they won. Dingley won on penalties without having a shot. Good. That isn't at all annoying. Oh. I'm not sure us loaning anyone who did any job. They didn't get a single shot. Goalkeepers had a blinder. I don't think I've ever seen a team win a game without having a shot. Right, Hamron, you better do well in the league then, because there's nothing else we can do to help you now. Good sweet Jesus. Did Hamron rest a load of players? Or was it... I mean, they still should have won, let's be honest. Oh, dear. Pancretia. I recognise that name. I can't remember why I recognise that name, but I do recognise that name. Oh, he's their Lithuanian-Australian dude. Yes. The guy they spent all that money on last season. They do have a decent amount of squad strength. With their squad probably is the second biggest in the whole of Malta, if you think about it. They've got 68 guys on loan from us, plus 2 of their own in the first team. Don't say they don't contribute. And then some youth players as well. Things you'd love to see. Best Lithuanian player. Yeah, so good that he's not even playing for Lithuania. Yes, the uses loan farm guy. I don't think it's that he's rubbish. He's actually very good. The problem is the system that he uses, I believe, is rubbish. Then again, they've got a 64% win rate. And in the league, they have actually won 2 out of 3. And the only game they've lost was to us. On loan to Dingley. 68 loanees on loan to Dingley. I would say 25% of our loan farm is at Dingley. Yeah, so in their first team squad, Dingley have 43 players. 2 of them are their own, and 41 of them are on loan from us. They have 68 players on loan from us. I wasn't sure of the numbers, but they took an awful lot of players from us in the summer. As you do. Right, there's the PSG game. Oh, lower more. I wish I could. We really tried. They weren't willing to take any more. Don't worry, in January we'll get them out. It'll be fine. Although, if you do ! Quote 68, you'll know what it is. Let's see. Reynoso's training really well as well, which is great. Has he got any attribute progression improvements or anything? Hang on, I think his finishing's gone up 1 as well. Bloody hell. Hang on a second. Yeah, his finishing's improved too. Oh. Dingley are paying some of the wages, as we found out today. Turns out that you don't have a choice. Yeah, he's starting to look... He's not even 20 years old yet, and his finishing and composure is already getting into, like, the good realm. I think he could be him. Like, long term, I think he is him. Maybe. Yeah, you need the space with the quote bot. Because what you're essentially saying to the quote bot is, quote, and then you give it the quote number. Champions League wings. I think only ever won it twice in a row. And that was with MTK and Treaty, I believe. I feel like it actually takes some real quality to get more wins than that consecutively, just because you can get so much nonsense that happens on the regular, and it makes it really difficult for you. Yeah, sorry, the quote bot is on like a thing where you can't do it constantly, otherwise it just gets spammy. But there's a quote list as well, which you can see. The physicals is the reason I signed him. My plan was, if he's got good potential and his physicals are good now, then I could use the rest of his potential and stuff to work on the technicals and the mental side of things. Because it feels like those physicals, like with Padilla, they're not always going to be great, and they just never always improve. We're actually not top of the league, because Fleming scores a penny. Right, Goodyear have finally woken up. That's good. Yeah, right. So it's this one with rotation for PSG. I'll just do a selection advice and then go from there. So, yeah, this is not starting the game. We will do Esfandiari. Honestly, I'm tempted to start Lacrimi again. And Hennes, which I think I already had. Carvalho's... No, not fine to start. He's going to have to play, isn't he? Because Pebbles is injured. So we'll have to do Pereira in there. Alberto will start next game as well, most likely. So I'll start... Jesus Christ. Oh, Karalic, yeah. Maybe Kamga as well. Krastev, no. Sorry, Krustev. Sawashnik, definitely. Wow, the fact that he's 3-star now is dope. I might even start trading him on the other side now. So that we got him natural in both areas. Yeah, we'll get the third goal. We'll get the third game in. That's always the plan. Because it's right up after this, so it should be fine. My plan originally with this stream, with the way I was feeling this morning and still kind of am, was get those 3 Champions League games done and then finish straight after that, no matter how. Yeah, because I'm just going to absolutely collapse after this. But I think I've managed to keep the energy levels reasonably okay. I don't want the quality to suffer too much, given how I feel right now. Right. Okay. Oh, it will strip. It will pog, for sure. Right. That will be okay, I think. God, I think Sauerschnieg is going to be an underrated value player for the rest of this save. Oh, thank you, chat. I appreciate that. What is with these, we score 1,000 goals but always concede 2? Here for it. Ouattara with another 2. Pierre with a brace. Reynoso scores. Lacrimi gets a goal and an assist, because of course he does. How many goals does Henry have this season? 10. Henry has scored 10 times this season. I think he might be our top scorer, you know. Yeah, so Gorgoni's back to being Sammarinese. I think he's actually officially got more games for them again. Getting a bit jittery. That's that caffeine I had. I think if it wasn't for the caffeine, I'd probably struggled. Throat, on the other hand, feeling a bit better. I probably should still Corvone it up a little bit, but has he got any more caps yet? Yes, he does! He's now up to 5 caps, so he's officially Sammarinese again. Ha ha ha. Tastes like petrol. Yeah. Ooh. You get some deep throat. Immaculate throat, thank you. I've been told. Oh. Yeah, actually, just from since we're obviously not in the window now, we can go back to the analysis. He was actually killing it so far this season. So, Ouattara's got... My God, look at the XG. 10 goals, and deservedly so. Padilla, though, 4 goals off of an XG of 1.3. But already 7 goal contributions in 4 starts. Reynoso's got 3 goals, is fine. Carvalho's done solid. Assist-wise, Marcus Sauerschnieg with the most assists. Hey, Petrol Days. I do like the smell of petrol, though, I must admit. Lahovia Energy, maybe. I mean, if Lacrimi turns out to be a goat, then brilliant. But I think it was the right choice to make him part of that test. He was the perfect man for it. Because he can just about tackle. He's only got like 8 tackling, but he reminds me a bit of Jar Jar. But like much, 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 much better than Jar Jar. I feel like we're just going to get this report every single time now. I wish that positioning would go up a bit more, though. It's weird that that seems to be the one thing that's kind of lagging. He did score off the goal. Yeah, I think Padilla's numbers... My target for him is 20 goals and 20 assists this season, which is an insane target, I realise. But I think with now that Quasi's out the way and we've got the rest of the lineup sorted, I think it can happen. Now, the lack of pebbles is going to be a problem as Hamrin win again. There we go. And Zabar drops some points. It's about time. You see, I'm going, honestly, well. 4 points after 2 games. Draw away at Anfield. Fortunate as fuck. Goalkeeper played an absolute blinder. But we take it. Now he plays PSG at home, but they're only slight favourites for them. Did you try Tueline? What is that? Or am I being set up for a fall? Because that happens a lot, you know? You're not very nice to me sometimes. Happy to stay at Sirens. Right, that's another guy happy. I think it's just Gert Gillet now who is being a wemp. But she's good. Asked to be recalled from Master Stock. No, we can't do that. I would never do such a thing. I think we go full normal lineup because we're at home. It uses an intoxicative inhalant in a manner unintended by manufacturers. People inhale Tueline-containing products. Oh, you mean like huffing paint? Right. No. No, I have not huffed paint. That was a roundabout way of going about it, but I appreciate it. Wait, has that promise got a time on it? Oh, right, it does, but the time is like 3 years. I hope, by the way, that if those players are still playing in 3 years, that the game doesn't suddenly go, oh, well, you failed the promise anyway. Because that would be shit. Right. Sirens at home against PSG. We could always potentially change to the other tactic were we needed to defend a lead, potentially. Have you puffed Haint? Or, you know me. Right, Reynoso and Padilla that way round. That's better. Alberto Kamga? Oh, God, we don't have Gert, do we? Do you know what? Yes, I'm going to go with Kamga. Because he does have good tackling. And it's Kamga. Wait, since when was Kamga a model citizen? I don't recall him being a model citizen. But sure. Lahovi can't play. We get rid of the other squad here just so we can keep an eye on who's actually available. Sawashi has to be on the bench. And Gutierrez is now back. But he does lack... I think I'm going to start Ambrosio. I don't think we could be starting Gutierrez in this game yet. Yeah, it might be that he... I like that we're getting more model citizens around the squad, though. That's good to see. That's a... No, the half... Embalming. Embalming for... What? Is that formaldehyde or is that something else? Either way, good God. What line of work do you work in, Gut Burner, that you encounter that on the regular? This is where you're like, well, I'm a drugs therapist, Matt. That would explain it. Leave him alone. I mean, hey, we're going to start our own modelling agency. I think this is Henry off the bench type of situation, type of game. Was a cop? Oh, no way. Oh, we're up against Tony Great. I really hope a Patreon region... What? That's a really oddly defensive system. I like they've got an Emirati centre back in there too. Right, okay. PSG, come on. It will be curious to see if we're really struggling. If moving to the other tactic could work. But I don't know if we actually have a natural DM around without Gert at the moment. Because Camga definitely can't play DM, I don't think. He said maybe he could, actually. He's been around since we used to play the other system, in fairness. Wow, FM. Once again, Champions League is just a no-no for this, apparently. Okay. Not sure how we're going to... That's the system that Hamrin play, is it not? I swear that's the same shape that Hamrin play, and it doesn't seem to be that effective. But I suppose if you've got players like PSG, somehow things just become slightly more effective at that point. Okay, we have to actually let a highlight play out, I think. Delgado play DM. I don't think he can, no. Could be wrong, but... Come on, FM. Give me my graphics card back, you bastard. No, don't take more of it. Less of it, please. Anytime now. Yeah, I'm not sure if it actually is a defensive system. Like, it does have those wingers and stuff in it. Oh, come on. Stop it. Right, 79, 61. There we go. One of these days, I'm going to figure out why it does that. Please don't concede inside 2 minutes. That would suck. Okay, cool. GG's, everybody. It's been fun. It's just a good goal. Annoying to concede directly from the throw-in like that, but what can you do? At least it was their throw-in rather than ours. I feel like Ambrosio should have been getting to that. He's unsighted, I think. Is it music? I don't think it is. But imagine if it... But I don't see how the music would affect my graphics card. But, hey, worth a try, right? Oh, go on. Imagine we score straight from the kickoff again. Wait. Oh, my God. Wait. Holy shit, we literally equalised directly from the kickoff. Reynoso with the goal. It's 1-1. Take that, PSG. That was brilliant. I love how Reynoso just gets the ball and just goes, no, I'm going to go right at you. Passes it back to Palacio. Great pass around the side. And Reynoso scores. That's beautiful. After the music ended, it did, didn't it? That's very intriguing. We'll have to test that next time. I still think we end up losing this, but you never know. It's another throw-in. Oh, God, please not another one straight from a throw-in. Good save, Ambrosio. Oh, no, it hit Kadri. It's 1-0. It is FM, though. So there's every chance. I feel like we're going to miss Pebbles a bit here, and we're going to be relying on Carvalho for a lot of things in this game. And I think this is why we're going to need a strong performance from Padilla, too. Right, there we go. Clip it out of play. Also doesn't happen going to league games. Rarely. I notice it a lot more in the Champions League, and I always put it down to the ad boards. But now I'm not so sure. Okay, PSG have been the better side so far. Possession is not looking great. Neither is chance creation. Going to do what we did against Liverpool. See if that helps us in any way to be a little bit less risky. Just try to take our chances when they arise. Like, I would consider if we got a draw against PSG to probably be quite a good result if we were to get it. But it is at home and you'd like to think we're capable of doing something. Yeah, I mean, I can turn it off now. And just that way I don't forget. I think potentially if we were to get back in front of this game, I would try switching to the other system and see if it does yield any kind of success. Oh, great tackle from Kadri. I'm still a bit worried about us because it does feel like if they get in behind that central midfield, there's really no one there to... The first line of defence then becomes the... Oh, come on! Sorry, I hate those misplaced passes like that for absolutely... There's just no reason to play the pass that badly. You're a professional footballer. Why do you suddenly lose the ability to pass a football when you play against anyone decent? Oh, this should be far enough out to not go in, but Ambrosio... Oh, lordy. Okay. 1-1 at half-time isn't horrendous, but they look like the better side so far. Concerningly. Right. We yell at them? Follow the graphics. It could be. It honestly could be. Or it could... I just don't know. It's so weird. But I noticed it a lot more in the Champions League. Right, so they made a half-time sub. They brought on Michel Lebrun, who I feel like is the face in the game. Except for match plan. I've switched to a more defensive system when winning by 2 goals. That's an interesting... Match plans are something I've never really paid much attention to, and I've always wanted to get more into using match plans. Ambrosio's done very well. Like, I probably didn't have to start him here, but with Gutierrez only returning to fitness just barely and still having low match sharpness, I figured that it was important to put someone in who's in form, right? And Ambrosio has been exactly that. Go on, great oh, no, right, we're going to concede. Yep, we've won the ball back off them twice in the same passage of play, and we've managed to lose it both times. So either we give away a penalty or they just score a random goal. No? Maybe? Okay, someone's about to score. Wait, what? Oh, was he offside? That was a weird bit of play. I think he must have been offside. Right, Ivanovic. I think we've managed to at least be slightly less open since we switched to cautious. And I would take a 1-1 draw against PSG at home, right? It's another point on the board. I feel like it's a game that we potentially could have lost otherwise, but I do feel like if we get in front again, I will switch the tactic to the DM one. Oh, that's a good ball. Padilla's in. Oh, it's beautiful. It is beautiful. And it's onside. That is... And that's why I think Padilla... That's the 20 decisions. The choice to pass that instead of shooting is showing off every single percentage point of his 20 decisions. That was glorious play. The pass initially through to him from Carvalho was brilliant, but look at that. To square that. Oh, filth. I thought it was off too, yeah. Right, now I'm going to switch the tactic. But I'm going to do it in the same process as the substitutions. That way we can make the change that we need to make as part of it. Because people like Kamga... Can Kamga play there firstly? I just want to see. He actually kind of can. So we've got Birkel and Delgado who can play that. Oh, Gert's back. I didn't even notice that. Fuck it then, Gert. We'll just bring Gert in. Even though his match sharpness is a little low. And then we can bring Delgado in instead. Kristev for Sawashnik. Do I trust Sawashnik? I feel like we... Do you know what? I think I actually might bring in Vida. And then Palacio for Lajovic. We can't do that. The defence... Country's looking tired, but we need the best defenders we can on the pitch right now. I'm thinking Henry. And it's nice to see Vida play. He's got that old head, that wise head, what we can really do with it right now. I think I'll leave it at that. Honestly, even if we were to concede a goal here and get the draw, I'd be fairly pleased. I just want to see how we look playing like this. I'm also going to switch it to cautious still. So we stay on the cautiousness, especially since no point in taking extra risks. Evil Man, I don't know, I just have this theory. I have a feeling that Henry could do something interesting for us off the bench. SecondYellowCard, it might well do, but unfortunately we've got no other left-backs on the bench. Sawashnik just says, oh, go on. Alberto. Ah, shit. Are we about to concede off of our own set piece? No. Delgado now. Maybe a second phase? The only option would be Sawashnik, but he's so inconsistent. He's not, like, yet learned to play that role properly. Palacio, down the left. Ball across. Sirens 3. PSG 1. I told you, I had a feeling about Henry off the bench. There's something about him that I trust. He just does things. We look quite good. I feel like the little tweaks with mentality and the tactical tweaks are allowing us to compete at a higher level in Europe. Whilst getting a bit of fortune here and there, I agree. But we're actually buying a ticket. And that's the thing for me. We're actually buying a ticket, whereas before it feels like we were never going to have a chance to win the lottery because we weren't even in the battle. Whereas now it feels like we're at least putting ourselves in the conversation. And we're finally getting a bit of luck. Which is nice. This could have easily been a draw, but we've come away with a win. That's huge. That's absolutely huge. Sirens 3, Paris Saint-Germain 1. We've got 7 points when realistically we probably should only have 4. I feel like this would have been a draw normally. That's superb. Marcus Dillon left wing back here. I am. I've got him training it, but I don't want to bring him on in a position... I don't want to bring him on as a grey star player against Paris Saint-Germain in the Champions League, but I am now having him train on the left-hand side so we can then get both. But I wasn't going to train him in a game against PSG. I feel like we would just get punished for it. Plus, particularly as Palacio provided the assist for the Henry goal. But I think once Sawashnik has learned both sides, oh, baby, he's going to be ridiculous. We're in 2 minutes, yeah. This is better. Much better. Yeah, luck for the knockouts, but to be fair, Liga's still a Creamy. Maybe, yeah. But I do like the Creamy. I'm liking the experiment, but that feels really good. I think we looked really good after we switched to the DM as well. We didn't see a single chance out of PSG once we switched to the DM. Which is exciting. Was Jibby... Okay, you're right, he wasn't playing for them, was he? Intriguing. That makes me feel really good. Palacio on form. 2 assists for Palacio. Really, really nice. I'm feeling positive about it. I think he really is going to be a filth merchant. I think he's going to be one of those guys that we can just always trust to play on both sides. He's never probably going to be a worldie, but he'll always put up good numbers for us. And that's all we can really ask for, right? 20... well, he'd scored some goals already in the first few games since joining the club. And he's still only got the same number of goals. He is... Oh, wow. He's not started a single game. He's played 10 times for City, all of them off the bench. He's not even starting for City. We've just sold them a substitute for £126 million. GG, Quasi. I bet you're really glad you wanted to leave now, eh, bud? What a decision that was from the Quasi camp. Go on, pirate noises. Take them. It's just Manchester City things. Wild. Oh, we lost to Monaco, but then it makes sense we're going to start losing this because we've got no one left to play in them. Way up the pirate noises. Very solid. FC Copenhagen with them. Wow. Yeah, Bayer Leverkusen are not good, are they? Whereas FCK, really strong start. Love that for them. Trophy second round. Please give us someone crap so we can run up the scoreline. Yes, now we're talking. I mean, hey, he's there and he's earning a shitload of money. I'm sure he's very he'll be crying about his substitute into his money. Hammer and host Olympiacos. I wanted to make sure we did this at least before we get off for today. That's going to be tough. Good year. If they get anything, that'd be a miracle. Sweetie are away at Knoll. I think, really, Hammer and win, other two both lose, and I'd be totally fine with just the 3 points from this round. That would be completely fair. Anything after that, it would be a bonus. Anything less than that would be disappointing. Particularly as we've already seen Goodyear beat Olympiacos away from home, and Hammer are much better than them. Come on. Points, please. They could pull it off, and it would be good points for them as far as getting through, because they are going to need 9 points, and that's tough. Yeah, shaken after their horrendous defeat. Yeah, true. Always a possibility. Oh, come on. That's absolutely ridiculous. Great point from Sweetie. In fact, wow, arguably, they could have done even better if they could just hit the damn target. But good point for Sweetie. Good you're getting a red card. They were never going to have a chance there. Also, Lucas Seidel with 4 goals. I reckon that the Hamron game is going to be an absolute mugging. But we can't really complain given what we've pulled off today. So I feel like swings and roundabouts. Yep. Such is life. Disappointing, though. That's very annoying. Because now, 3 points after 3 games, they're going to need better than that, really. Goodyear with 4 points after 3 games is decent. Sweetie with 5 points after 3 games is very good. That's qualifying. Hamron are actually... To be fair, I'm not as worried about Hamron just because I feel like they're the best of the 3. So they should eventually turn this around. But that as much as they're on track for it currently, 8 points is unlikely to get them there. They need 9, really. But in 5 games, I feel like they can get 2 more wins, which is what we want from them. Have I not got autosave on? Shit, that could have gone poorly. I don't think I had autosave turned on. Fuck me. It's the problem when you're switching around different save stuff for different videos and stuff. I have to constantly change the state of autosave for like yearly stuff when I'm doing simulations. Okay, coefficient-wise, not top on the year, but 6.5 points is not bad when you consider that we've only got 4 teams in Europe that are actively in Europe, and 3 of them are in the Europa League instead. We're doing well. And on the year, we've actually gone above the Dutch. So we've actually moved into 7th on the year, and the gap to Portugal is coming down. Coming down extensively. And next year, we're going to shave 6 points off them as well. Yeah, we've got a really low target. We're only not even halfway through the group stage yet, and we've nearly got that. That's beautiful scenes. So, thank you very much for joining me today. I'm sorry if I've maybe not been at quite the same energy levels as normal. I'm very, very tired. What have we got for others live? Oh, Twitch have changed their UI a little bit on the main page. It randomly now shows who's partnered and who isn't, which I feel like is an unnecessary distinction that doesn't need to be made. And in fact, if anything, it's probably going to draw people away from trying out other streamers, and that kind of sucks, if you ask me. So just based on that alone, we're going to rate someone who isn't a Twitch partner. No offense to those who are. And it's got to be Kev. I love me a bit of Kevy boy. United City. Boom. Oh, Jesus. I just need a rest, chat. I just need a chill. But we've done well. I think I'll be fine by Sunday. But I am going to literally pass out if I stream for any longer. Oh, but thank you for joining me. This has been really, really fun. Vibes today are excellent. And honestly, results-wise, good. Kev's beard's purple. We have to check this out. So yeah, things look good. I feel confident about what I feel like we've got a plan and a concise strategy from now on, rather than just good players go here, let's crack on. I'm feeling good. So I'll see you guys. Well, I'm not. I'll see you guys on Sunday. Enjoy the rest of your week. There was supposed to be a video out tomorrow, but now obviously I couldn't record it yesterday, so push it down the road for a little bit, but we move. So I'll see you guys soon. Enjoy the rest of your day. Hold your gun. Capybara